much for joining me for the Tuesday Night Live sale. We have just received a new shipment and we have all kinds of amazing treasures. We usually get shipments several times a month. We get things all the time, right? Like sometimes it's daily, but we get some small packages and we get some large shipments. We just received a large shipment. We get those a couple of times a month. And we have everything from sewing stuff. There's some French monograms, other sewing related threads and bits and bobs and all kinds of things. And then we have some pen nibs and some dip pens for calligraphy or people who want to collect antique writing instruments. We also have a fabulous collection of all the normal papers and ledgers and books and calligraphy documents and all of the amazing antique things that we find throughout Europe. We gather them all up. We have them shipped over in big shipments when we can to cut down the shipping fees. And so a couple of times a month we get a big shipment, and then throughout the month we have smaller shipments that arrive. But we try so hard to get all this stuff here and work through it and process it and make it so that we all can have a bit of it, right? And so for tonight, we have some things that we've taken apart and we've reconfigured into curated packs for you all so that when we find, like, say, some kind of super rare antique calligraphy handwritten book and it's costing, you know, thousands of euros for us to buy, we can bring it here, we can break it apart, and then share that out into smaller page packs where everyone can have a piece of it so that you don't have to spend thousands of euros and have, you know, a big, huge book and you have a little piece and then you can scan that little piece, right? You can scan the pages you receive and then you'll have them forever. But anyway, the point of it is we do our best to choose items at the markets in Europe that A, are the oldest, and B, always authentic stuff, right? C, we try to find things that are specific for junk journal makers and paper crafting artists, mixed media artists, things like that. So every Tuesday and Thursday we have the live sales where we bring these things to you all. We make them the most affordable that we can make them, and we try to share out much of the big things. Sometimes if we are able to buy more than one of, say, a particular big, huge ledger that's super fancy and full of wine-colored ledger paper, we try to buy a couple if we can afford it, right? And that way we can break one apart and share it, and then we can have one available for someone if they want to have their very own whole big ledger, right? So we have things of all price points and all different configurations. Again, everything I bring over is geared towards junk journal makers and paper crafters and mixed media artists, but there are collectors out there who shop with me. There are resellers out there who shop with me. A variety of different things happen here, and so I'm always on the hunt, right? And so recently, with some tariff changes, some countries in Europe have stopped shipping because they need time to update their customs forms. And so when that happens, it makes it a little challenging for us to get especially large shipments. So anyway, I saw some lovely messages when I was joining and the intro video was playing. And I want to reach out to a couple people. Mickey, thank you so much. Love that. And also Kendall, I saw that you got kicked out. And sometimes whenever you join, if the internet connection is too slow, YouTube will kick out your sign in and it will make you kind of go out and come back in. So it could be like a disruption in your internet where you live, or it could be a YouTube problem. A lot of times when you're all joining at the same moment, and it shouldn't be this way because there are very large channels on YouTube and they have thousands and thousands of people watching at the same time and commenting at the same time. But for whatever reason on YouTube, just in the last 6-8 months, when YouTube has a lot of people claiming in my live sale, all at the same time, it's becoming like a traffic jam. And that's where YouTube has the most trouble keeping up. Sometimes people get kicked out entirely, and sometimes comments get kicked out entirely. So it could have just been where you just joined at the same second as 12 other people, and that was too much for YouTube, and they're like, we can't do it. It shouldn't work that way, but I don't know what else to say other than occasionally, sometimes it kicks people out. And if that ever happens to you, no one gets kicked out here. No one gets kicked out here by me unless you come here and you claim a big bunch of items and then you completely ghost me and never pay for your items. Then obviously we don't let you back in, because that's not what we're here for. We're not here for you to disrupt and cause problems. We're here to have a nice fun time together. So anyway, I see Carrie saying good morning everyone. Apparently it's morning where she is. I think she's in Australia, so that maybe is where she is. I know we have people from the UK, and I know we have people in Australia watching tonight. I don't know, there's always some Canadian people watching. So people watch from all over, right? Your internet pauses or buffers. Yeah. They'll need to come out and see what the problem is, Kendall, and get that fixed for you. But anyway, for tonight, there was instructions played at the beginning of the live. I did cut down that intro video, hopefully it's a little shorter. It's hard to get all the information out there at the same time you know, making it, you want to get the information out there, but you don't want the intro video to take half an hour. And everyone, since you have to read the instructions, right, that go across the screen, some people might find it too fast and too quick and they can't get all the information, and other people find it like, okay, I know everything, I do not need to watch this every single time. Please bear with me. It is far better, take my word for this, it is far better sitting through a 4.5-minute intro video at the beginning of every live than me having to repeat myself over and over and over again, which I have for the last 5 years, with instructions and trying to help people. So if you guys could bear with me through the intro videos, I would appreciate it. It does help new people kind of get, you know, an idea of how things work and all that good stuff. So we're going to have a ton of new things tonight. I have a couple returning favorites that we have not had in a good year. A year or so. So I have a couple returning favorites, and we have some things we've never ever had before. I have an Italian ledger with tax stamps, which I'm dying to show you because it is so beautiful. I cannot believe I am actually willing to share this with you all, because in my collection of ledgers, I don't even have an entire Italian ledger. I have some bits and pieces, but I don't have an entire one in my collection. So we got one, we're going to share it with you, and it also is full of tax stamps. And so I'm going to flip the camera down and I'm going to show it to you quick, just as like a little teaser video. It is right here. So this is what it looks like. It's super cute, but it has all of these amazing tax stamps in it. And so, what am I looking for? I'm looking for this. So anyway, it is an Italian ledger, and all of the pages have tax stamps on them. So every single page is full of tax stamps. And we're going to do this in page packs, but you know, some are pink, some are green, some are purple, whatever. But some are huge tax stamps. The tax stamps for the Italians are very, very nice tax stamps. So anyway, that's kind of how that is. And I figured you guys would like it because it's Italian, A, and B, we all love stamps. C, what I would do with these is I would 100% scan them. We only have one book to go around, so we're gonna have to do some page packs. But yes, it is very yummy. I love it. Very yummy. Okay, So let's talk about one of the returning favorites tonight. I have, where are they? I don't have them in here apparently. So give me just 2 seconds. Apparently there's a bin out in the hall. Alrighty, we did it. We brought our bin from out in the front room. So a long time ago, over a year ago, I had these packs of French lady playing cards. And I'm going to move them over here because there's less glare. So these are ladies that are all in their Victorian fashions. And the backs are just pink and blue. They're nearly, they look very vintage, right? And they're kind of shabby looking. But the ladies, every card has different ladies, different outfits. Some of you guys may remember when I brought these. They sold out very quickly, and a lot of people missed out. And a lot of you were unhappy that you missed out. And you asked me for more, and we tried to bring them back, but they were not available. Well, it's been a little over a year, and now we brought them back. So we did those for you, and this is where I'm going to start today, are these cards. A couple things about them. The ladies are French fashion ladies. They're more of a matte finish. They don't have a glare on them. There's no thick coating or anything like that. Again, the back are pink and blue. You can't really see the pink too much, but a light pink and blue back. There's no writing on them or anything like that. They're just beautiful French fashion lady playing cards. And we did these in packs of 8. So you get 8 of them. I tried my very hardest to give you different ones in every pack. If you should happen to get a duplicate, please accept my apologies. I tried very hard and I sorted these myself to try to not give duplicates. That way you could have the most fashion ladies possible. So I don't know if they're showing up very nice on camera, but I'm trying my best. And so we did packs of 8. Again, you can alter them if you want. Otherwise, I would just tuck them in for ephemera. You don't have, there's nothing ugly you're trying to cover up on them, really. I mean, if you want to add a little scrap of paper back here so that somebody could journal, you could. But somebody could journal on the back of it as is right now with a Sharpie, and you'd still be able to read it. The backs are light enough to do that. You could use them as focal points. You could do a little embellishing if you want. As far as copying these go, I'm not going to be the copyright police on them. So what you all do with them once you have them in your possession is your prerogative, but they are not old. So there's all the information I can tell you about that. That's pretty much it. I think you know where I'm going with that conversation. So there's 8 per set. Okay, they are on cardstock, a thick cardstock, and they're your normal playing card size. Okay, and if you get more than 1 pack of them, if there are enough to go around, then you will more than likely get different ladies, because just on the table here, I do not see any duplicates. So there are 52 different ladies, 52 different images. So chances are you're not going to get duplicates if you get more than 1 pack. However, obviously I can't guarantee that because we do our best with it, but you know, we try. Things happen sometimes, right? So we're going to do these. You get it. Okay, so let's do it. Let's do it. These are not made in China. They're better quality than that. I'm going to lay them out right here in hopes that you guys can see them a little bit better. But they're not made in China. They're made in another European country. And there's 8 of them. So hopefully you guys can see them there. I'm trying to fight lag, or not lag, glare. And it's just, I'm trying to find that sweet spot on my desk since the move. And it's still glaring. Not that they're super glossy, but it's still glaring a little bit. I think they look way better in person than they do on camera. But anyway, let's do them. Okay, so first item of the night. Throughout the night tonight, I will be doing every item on a spreadsheet. So as we are working, as we are doing the live sale, I will keep track of the items that we sell on a spreadsheet. And then after the sale tonight and after the sale on Thursday, we will send you an invoice. Now, for those of you who just received an invoice yesterday, I do want to make a quick mention. We send invoices as fast as we can, but we also allow people to add items to the invoices as we allow people to add. So like if we've already had a sale on Tuesday and there were some of these cards left over and you weren't here on Tuesday, or you decided you wanted another pack, you can text me and you could add things to your order. And since we were shipping this week, so last Thursday was the cutoff, and we were shipping this week, we allowed people to add items to their orders. And whenever we do that, people are adding, and then we have to change the spreadsheet, and then more people are adding, and we're changing the spreadsheet. And eventually we have to say, okay, no, we have to cut it off and we have to start shipping. So that is the reason why invoicing was delayed a little bit this time, is we've been letting people add. And I'm going to do my best to have a more firm cutoff time, just because it delays everybody's everything. You guys should not be getting an invoice in a normal cycle. You shouldn't be getting an invoice on Monday and then getting a reminder on Tuesday. We sent reminders today, and we sent them to everyone who still had an outstanding invoice. This is something new that we're doing. I talked about it last time too. In order to claim tonight, you need to be current on your invoice, even the invoice that you got yesterday. The reason why is whenever invoices are sent to you, you've had a long time since you claimed the items to prepare to pay the invoice. So invoices are due when they come out. And so if you got an invoice yesterday, you need to pay it today before you claim additional items. And I'm not going to call out people's names, and I'm not going to say, okay, well, I can't take so-and-so's claim because she has an outstanding invoice, because that's not, that's not appropriate, right? That's their business, and I'm not going to get into those kinds of things. So all I am going to do is send you guys a reminder to say, hey, just so you know, maybe you missed it yesterday, but we invoiced you. You have an invoice that's there. If you pay it, great, we're all good, right? So the reminders are going to be sent every Tuesday and every Thursday from now for forever, until invoices are all caught up. So if you catch up your invoices and you don't owe any outstanding invoice, you're not going to get a reminder. But if you do have an outstanding invoice, even if it is just from the previous day, you're going to get a reminder if we're selling on Tuesday or Thursday, right? Like if you got invoiced on Monday and it's due, and now we're selling on Tuesday, we want to remind you so that I don't have to skip your claim during the live sale. Because if you weren't aware, maybe, you didn't see the invoice, and now tonight I just skip all your claims, you're not going to be happy with me either. So I have to walk that line of, trying to make everyone happy and also maintaining regular business. So we send the reminders. If you get a reminder, please understand those go to everyone. They're not something we type. We literally copy and paste it in there, and it's there and it's text to you. So that's about the invoicing and the reminders. Normally we will have invoicing done before. I will try to make a firm cutoff time so that we don't keep dragging it on for forever and letting people add, just because then it pushes everybody's invoice out. Okay, anyway, getting to these cards, I'm getting them typed in here. This is a set of 8. I'm going to call them Victorian Lady playing cards. And we're going to do them for $8 per pack. So $8 per pack. I need to get this really quickly. We need this. Oh my gosh. I'm fighting with my spreadsheet currently. Okay. I need it to save. There we go. Moving on. I was prepared. I swear I was prepared. Okay. These are set of 8 Victorian ladies. I'm so sorry. Every time I'm like, I'm going to be ready. I'm going to be prepared. Things happen and it's just not possible. Set of 8 Victorian lady playing cards. They're $8. Now, last Thursday, internet was slow. And I told you guys at the very beginning, I see you all came in for them yet. They're not in there yet. So I'm going to tell you the price, and then I'm going to wait several seconds before I actually type it into chat. So for everyone who came in, your claims are not going to be honored because there is no go yet. Whenever I tell you the price, I'm going to wait several seconds before I put it into chat because there's lag, people are getting their comments kicked out, etc., etc. So here it goes finally. There we go. So just if you're used to my normal timing where I say it and then I put it in, we're waiting a few seconds this time. There were 40 something of them, 47 packs of them. So let's do the spreadsheet for them. The first person for these is way up here at the top, Susan BEC. Thank you all so much for joining me. Susan would like 3. Well, we're going to do 1 per person, and I will come back and get duplicates from the top to the bottom for seconds and thirds. Then I have Linda BES. I have Mary MCD. We bring them, but we bring them. We hope there's enough. We'll see how we do tonight. Susan BEC, Linda BES, Mary MCD, Violet, Jody MAR, thank you, thank you, thank you. Rose D is next, thank you. Then we've got Barb B, thank you. Elizabeth M, thank you. And after Elizabeth is Karen L, thank you. And Linda A, thank you. Deborah KER, thank you. John B, thank you. Kendall, thank you. Peggy H, thank you. After Peggy is Deborah MER, thank you. I hope we're going to have enough times for enough to go around for at least 1 pack for everyone. Marcella T is next, thank you. And then Carol V, thank you. Catherine is next, thank you. Cynthia C is next, thank you. Tiffany, thank you. And after Tiffany is Shelly R, thank you. And after Shelly, we've got Wendy A. Thank you. And then I see Rachel N. Thank you. Marcella B this time. Thank you, Marcella. Maria C. Thank you. Melanie S. Thank you. Angela E. Thank you. Helen MCC. Thank you. Ruth M. Thank you. Donna C. Thank you. And then I've got Gina D. Thank you. Shelly L. Thank you. I should have just said one for everybody and we'd get them all done really quick. Shelly L. Thank you. Nita V. Thank you. Karen J. Thank you. Wendy B. Thank you. Jane H. Thank you. Sherry MAR. Thank you. Then we have Lena M. Thank you. Mickey. Now you guys see why I went all the way through the list one time first. Mickey, thank you. Then Tina. Tina G. Thank you. Elizabeth S. Thank you. Trying to make sure everybody has one at least before we move on. Pamela S. To duplicates if we can. Thank you. I don't know that we're going to get to, but we'll try. Robin V is next. Thank you. Okay. I think possibly we're at the bottom. Okay. So everybody who claimed, if you did not hear your name called, please speak up now. If you didn't hear your name called and you claimed, type in all caps, didn't hear my name. So that before I give away whatever might be remaining, that we make sure that people who wanted one at least get one. I'm going to add this, but I think we're very, very close. Yeah, I only have 4 packs left. Only 4 packs left. I see no one saying they didn't hear their name called. So then we go to the very top. The very top. Why is it saying? Weird. Why is it doing that? 2 seconds. It is saying to me that live reactions are active. Live reactions. Why is it saying that? Hold on. YouTube and Facebook today were being very, very naughty. They weren't letting me post my links. Okay, anyway, we'll carry on. So I'm going to go back to the top now. Linda A, I did not. Linda A, yes, I did. Linda A, I did call you. Yes, okay, so Susan BEC was the first person to claim an additional one. Then at the very, very top, Linda BES also claimed an additional one. Yep, she did. So there's those 2. Mary MCD claimed an additional, so 2 each for all of you 3. And then I've got 1 left. 2's next who claimed multiples. Rose D. Rose D is the first person who claimed a multiple after that. So they are all sold now. Here's what I can tell you. We need to bring more. And while we are able to, I will get that done for you all. I will bring in however many that we are going to be able to find. And we will do this again in a couple of weeks. They ship from Europe, so it does take time to get them over here. But once we get them, I will make up more packs for you and bring them. We could potentially do some small packs and some big packs so you didn't have to like worry about claiming 10 or 5 or 1, right? We could do a small pack and a big pack. Anyway, thank you guys very much for them. I appreciate the fact that you love the ladies. I love the ladies, the French ladies, fashion ladies. They're always beautiful. So easy to use in a journal. I'm going to try to gather these up and not play 52 pack pickup. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. I know that a lot of you wanted more than 1 pack, and I'm sorry. I did think 47 was going to be enough because we had brought them once before. I now know that we need to bring many, many more. So I will get that done for you all. Thank you very much. Okay, moving on. Next up, I have the Wine Burgundy Ledgers. The Wine Burgundy Ledgers. Let's do this. I have 2 of these. There's 2 very beautiful, super big, very, very large French antique ledgers. These have brass details. They've got a gorgeous label on the front. You can see they've got brass on the corners. These feet right here are meant for, and there's some on the back too, they're meant for when it's on your desk. When you flip this open and lay it flat, it keeps the ledger flat, and it makes it so that you're able to slide it around on your desktop. They're kind of like little feet. The same way that your purse has feet on the bottom, these have feet. So there's brass feet on it. See how it like spins on my desk even though it's like 40 pounds? Yeah, it's very nice to have feet on them. So we don't really find brass feet very often. We do find some brass hardware on them occasionally. So that's the front. There's the spine. Beautiful. This is the back, and the back has 5 feet. Very nice. And it's a black cloth ledger. And if you look right here, it's burgundy pink. And there's a reason for that. And it's because inside is also burgundy pink. And so I'm going to measure this guy because he's very large. This one is being sold whole. I have 2 of them. I took one apart, and then I have one that is entirely together still. This is 11 3/4. Your pages will be about 11 3/4 by about 18.5. That's your page size. The spine on this guy, because he does have quite a large spine, it's very chunky. So the spine is about 3.5 inches tall. So if you want it to lay on your bookshelf, it's going to lay and it's 3.5 inches. Like it's very chunky fat. So there's that. It will display beautifully closed. It will also display beautifully open. This is what it looks like inside. It has a fabulous collection of labels in it. It has absolutely beautiful marbled ledger paper inside, flyleaf paper inside the ledger. And it's got a lady here, and it's like a scale of justice and a lady holding a torch. And there's a man here doing the books, doing the bookkeeping. And he's sitting, his whole desk, this whole scene is on top of a book. And it says, time is money. And it says it in French and in English. Time is money. Trying to show it. It's super cute. There's also a pink label down here in the bottom. And that is for reordering one of these books when you needed a new one. And so as we go into the ledger, you're going to see that the pages of this beautiful ledger are burgundy. Actually burgundy in color. Burgundy pink. The ink is burgundy. This column is burgundy. The page edge over here is burgundy pink. This one is from 1924. So it's 102 years old. It has beautiful, thick ledger paper. It has fabulous calligraphy on every page. Front and back is written on this one. And it goes in kind of a very specific system. It's got the whole entire header going across 2 pages. So it's like a page spread. And if you look at the way that their pages are numbered, this is page 42 and this is page 42. And it's because it's a whole spread. The book was used as both pages together at the same time. And so you entered the date and you entered, you know, the amount and the transaction information and other kind of taxes and things and fees were entered over here. And so that's the way the ledger was written. It is sewn in signatures and you can snip them out with a pair of scissors. Very easy to take apart. And again, the ledger paper, this is one single page. It's very thick and sturdy. So if you want one of the prettiest ledgers that we've ever brought to you whole, something that is in really nice, really clean condition, something that has very different and quite honestly hard to find looking ledger paper. We have only had 2 other burgundy ones in 5 years, 6 years of doing this. 2 other burgundy ones. Neither of those 2 were as fancy or as nice as this one. The paper in this one is amazing, beautiful paper. And this guy, remember, he's double numbered. So as we go back through here, you're going to see that all of the handwriting is very consistent. It's very pretty, nice, precise calligraphy. There's nothing messy or crossed out or terrible or whatever looking in here. They're all very clean and beautiful. This is the month of June. So at the top of the, you know, the header of the page says June. As we go back through, we're in 1925 right now, but we're on page 238. And in total, it has a ton of pages. The pages in the very back are even more fancy calligraphy. And as we go to the very back, it has 350 numbered pages, but that's not only 350 pages because they're double numbered, right? 341 and 341. You really have a 700 page ledger. So if it was a normal ledger that was not double numbered, it would be 700 right here. Because they're using each number more than one time, that's why we're getting to 350. So again, if you look at the thickness of this guy, if you look at the thickness of him, it is massively, massively thick. And the feet are going to make him slide, but I can't bend it over and show you. It's massively thick with ledger pages. So one of the prettiest ones we brought for you guys, definitely prettiest marble paper ever. And definitely the prettiest cover with the brass feet on it. So that's the one that we're going to do whole. Okay, so this is the one we're doing whole. There's only one of these for one lucky person tonight. And after this, I will do the page packs that we made. So you can have a page pack if you would like some of this. So this one is going to be Antique French whole ledger. This one has burgundy paper in it. Burgundy paper. And we're going to do it, assuming, you know, a normal ledger would be 700 numbered pages. We will do it for, this is always the hard part of my job. We're going to do this at 2,000. There's only one. It's over 100 years old. It has burgundy paper and one of the most expensive way of binding a journal ever. They call them journals in France. This is an actual ledger, but in France, they're called journals. So yes, a very nice, very fine example, very clean. And that one went to Karen L. Thank you, Karen. She wants to have it all to herself. Hopefully she's going to put it on display. Hopefully she'll just kind of pet it every once in a while as she walks by it. Because if she doesn't want to take it apart herself, I have page packs. All right, Karen, thank you so much. It's a gorgeous one. It's a gorgeous one. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's do page packs for everyone else because that one is gone. It has found a new home. Thank you, Karen. All right, so page packs for everyone else. They look like, and I want to bring them all because I want to show you. The consistency. So I brought them all out here. We did 55 page packs. Okay. There's 2 folios per pack. It equals 4 pages. You guys around here know what a folio is at this point in time. But I'm going to flip through quickly and show you. They are identical pages. Identical. And I'll even show you the book they came out of because I have that ledger sitting here. And it's now a partial ledger. It had so many pages, even after taking out 54 4-packs of pages. There's still a ton of pages left in the other ledger. I have it here. If someone is interested in the partial ledger, we can entertain that also. But for now, let's get these page packs done because everybody's waiting for them. So as I show you them, they all have the same header across the top. They all have burgundy ink. They have burgundy on the sides, just like the ledger did. I don't know how to show you the burgundy on the sides. Very nice full pages of writing. We can kind of flip them over and show you, but it's like if I had a twin to the first ledger, this is its twin. However, this one is a little bit older. It starts in 1911. So this one, the pages are just a little bit older. The paper is a little bit thicker, a little bit nicer paper overall, but the other ledger I sold whole had a nicer cover. So that was the deciding factor. So I'll show you it. Very similar, beautiful, clean calligraphy all the way through. Very beautiful. I can't flip through them like a normal page pack because the ledger pages are too thick to do so. So anyway, let's get these done. They're sliding all over my desk. These are also double numbered folios, just so you know, going into it. It doesn't change anything for us now that they're page packs, but they are double numbered. Beautiful pages. I'm trying to get the glare off, and I'm not doing a very good job of doing so. We'll just have to leave it like that. I'm trying so hard to show you how beautiful burgundy they are. And if you were doing like a wine or, you know, like the more burgundy velvet Victorian journal, they would be fabulous in there. So anyway, let's do it. Here we go. Let's do... These are, I'm going to call them burgundy. Burgundy ledger. Page pack. There's 4 pages. It's 2 folios. Okay. They are folios. Very thick, beautiful paper. And we are going to do these packs. They're large pages. What did I say? They were about 12 by 18. About 12 by 18 in size. Let's do them for, I'm going to do them at $28 per pack. 28. You can have as many packs as you want, up to 55. So I'll put them in. You're welcome, Shelly. I'm glad you guys liked that. I'm glad you liked it. And remember, I am waiting a couple seconds before I push the go for those items. I'm going to try to put some of these back in the bin. You can tell how thick they are because 55 of them is a massive amount. Like the pages are so thick. I don't know. All right. Let's see how we did with these. Let's see. For the page pack, the first person I have, we've got Linda BES. Looks like there's plenty, guys. Linda B for 2 packs. Thank you, Linda. I mean, it's 28 or 2,000, you know. Linda wants 2. Thank you. Violet got 1. Thank you. We try to bring things where we can share them out so that more people can have fun with it. Karen L also wanted 1, so she does not have to take apart her gorgeous book. Thank you, Karen. Thank you, Mary MCD. Thank you, Sharon H. Sydney is here. Hello, Sydney. Sydney for 2. Thank you so much. Then we've got Tiffany B. Thank you. And Shelly R. Thank you. After Shelly, we've got Wanda G. Thank you so much. And Cynthia. Cynthia C. Thank you. Nita V is next for 2. Thank you. After Nita, I've got Linda A. Thank you. Ruth M for 2. Thank you. Deborah KER. Thank you. Jody M. Thank you. After that, I've got Rachel N. Thank you, Rachel. And Helen. Thank you. Angela. I guess I should say Angela E. We have a couple Angelas. Thank you. Then Mickey. Thank you. Marcella B. Thank you. Marcella B. And after Marcella is Pamela S. Thank you. Marcella T, I think, is claiming. Thank you. Karen J for 1. Thank you. After Karen J, well, you know, I was just putting it into perspective. Robin V, thank you. Your last package was your favorite? I've heard that from a few of you this last time. That's awesome. I'm glad. I'm so glad that you guys like the packages. Thank you. Thank you. Janet MCK, I see you. Thank you. Shelly. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let me total this up so that for rewatchers, I can tell them how many are left. We always let you guys add to your orders. If you've ever like had to miss a sale or if you have to leave early, you can always rewatch, and whatever is left over is still available. And I try to say it on camera so you know whether or not, you know, whatever was left. And that way, yeah, for this one, we have 26 left, 26 available. So 26 are still available for people rewatching. All right. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. That's a whole lot of beautiful ledger paper. At some point, we are going to do a burgundy velvet cover journal kit. And I hope that some of this is hanging around the craft room when it's time for me to build that journal, because the ones like this, and I didn't point this out, but the ones like this, it's better if the tag isn't in the way. When you fold this in half and sew it into your signature, when you sew it into your signature, you have perfect headers and pages on both sides of the page. So ones that are laid out like this, where you've got columns here and columns here, and they're evenly spaced, when you sew that in, you get really nice symmetrical journal pages. So again, I hope these are laying around when we make our burgundy journals. And an update on journal kits. I should have journal kits for you all. Not this week, but next week or the week after that at the very, very, very latest. So we are very close to being finished with these journal kits. But maybe 10 days-ish at the latest, and we will have a new journal kit. And for those of you who have never seen a journal kit, it's a physical junk journal kit where you get the supplies to make the cover, you get supplies to make pages, you get supplies to make pockets and tags and journal cards, supplies. That's what I just said. You get a lot of things in there. You get old ledger pages and rag paper book pages and coffee dyed paper and all the beautiful things, right? And it's a physical junk journal kit. We are trying to get back on schedule and come out with them once a month. But this one was a little challenging because I moved and other reasons. But anyway, so about 10 days-ish. Okay, we're going to do it. I am doing the pink journal kit, the pink cover journal kit. That is the one this time because cutting the boho fabric was ridiculously hard. I'm going to have to buy electric scissors to do it. So once I figure that out, we'll go back to boho. At the very latest, boho will be November. So sometime after pink, I hope to do boho the very next time, and I hope it's before November. But we will do pink and boho before we move into Christmas or holiday ones. Alrighty, guys. Thank you. There's that. Journal kit time. Journal kit time is super fun. Next up, I have some beautiful books. Beautiful books. Supplies. That one's gonna haunt me, I think. Supplies. It is. Okay, let's look at some beautiful things. I have some really fabulous antique, our favorite kind of paper books. They are tan, like, you know, a beautiful coffee color tan. I also have them in sage green. And I'm sorry, the camera is shaking. And pink. And there's a few others. There are some like light cream colored ones to come after these. But this is where we're starting. And I bought these and then they all came. And I was like, well, you know, they're really beautiful. Each one is beautiful on its own. But if you could swing it, and if it was me, I would really like to do a beautiful little book stack. A beautiful little book stack just laying around like on my nightstand or something. I don't know. In France, this is the way they decorate. They collect up all these old paperback books and they tie string around them and just stack them as a home decor item. Sometimes they lay them down and sometimes they're stacked up on a bookshelf where you just see the spine. Other times they turn them around and all you see is that beautiful paper that's inside of them. So they're beautiful. Whether you get one of each or, you know, you just pick out your favorite. I know what everybody's favorite is on this table. I know right now what everybody's favorite is. But let's do them. So we're going to have an A, a B, and a C. We're not. We're just going to do them one at a time. It gets too hard and it gets too hard. I'm going to start with the biggest and thickest ones first. Let me measure these. These ones are going to be great for adding into your journal signatures. The big ones, a lot of the pages are uncut. Uncut pages, you can open them just by tearing them. They've been folded for 100 years, but you could open them very easily. Not every page is uncut, but a lot of them are. What happens is when they bind books together, they then cut the edges of the pages. But these ones did not ever get the edges cut or pages were shorter and missed. But if you look, these are natural decal edge books. They have a natural feather to the rag paper. You can see the way the rag paper was made. It has lots of tooth to it. fabulous old paper. And the size of these, see, not every page is uncut, but some of them are, okay? So the pages are perfect for an adjunct journal signature. They measure 5 1/4, and they are 8 3/4 inches tall. A little bigger than 8 1/2 tall, but most of us make a 9 or a 10-inch tall cover anyway, so they'll still be fine in a journal. Or you could fold up the bottom as like a little pocket or a little tuck, right? So beautiful pages. I will show you the title page. The title page is right here. This one was printed in 1841. So early paper, you can see that the font is impressed into, I'm trying to show you, the font is impressed into the paper. We love that. That shows us that this is our favorite kind of rag paper. And you can see, I mean, these books are paperbacks. The spines are the first things to go because they're just covered with paper, a thin piece of paper. And for taking this book apart, should you wish to do that, you're going to cut 1 or 2 strings right here, and then your pages are all loose and you can sew them right into a journal. For those uncut pages, you can unfold them and they'll be great big sheets of rag paper that you can make a big bag or a pocket or some other type of big project, like cover a book or something with it. Use it to cover a whole journal cover, right? So the big pages are nice. They're better than just having all regular size pages. But if you look through here, you see the natural decal. See how some pages are shorter than others? And you see that natural decal? That's the reason why this is all ruffly right here, is because it's the natural decal. So that's the big one. And he has, how many pages? He's got over 500 pages. This guy is almost as big, right? Almost as big. And again, very similar. 1841. And same paper, same everything that I just talked about. And he has 512 pages. So similar. Okay. The first one is about 2 1/4 and the other one is 2. So similar. We're going to A and B them. You guys can choose which one you want. The French paperbacks are extremely hard to find, and they are getting to be to where we're not going to be able to afford to bring them and then tear them apart and put them into journals. But for the time being, we do our best. Okay, the big guys we're going to do for 240 on A, and the littler of the big we're going to do for 200. Okay, I tried to make it as fair as I could there. Just so you know, the green ones are slightly larger, but they have a different paper in them. They're not rag paper. And these pink ones are rag paper, and they're our favorite also, but they're smaller, okay? So there's the information on those. I'm going to get them typed in here. It's just going to say books go. Okay, so books go. It's going in right now. There we go. And these are the kind of books that I would love to take apart and put into page packs. Just because if you've never had this type of paper before, it's different than regular rag paper. This is very toothy and much more like handmade feeling. We did burgundy ledger for a page pack. Okay, that's good. Let's see who got these. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's what I'm looking for. So simple to find the right button. These books, Mary MCD would like A. Thank you, Mary. Pet Your Paper. It's beautiful. It feels very nice. And when I say toothy, you'll know what I mean. Mary, thank you. And I don't see another claim on there. So it looks like B is still available. B is still available. It is over 500 pages. It's 8 3/4 by 5 1/4, and it is super thick and toothy rag paper with a natural decal edge. Some uncut pages in there as well. You can see the uncuts. The uncuts are here sticking out, and you can see those across the top. So B still available. Mary got A. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's move on. Let's look at the pink ones. The pink ones, volume 1 and volume 2, they are the same thickness, just about. And it is Homer's Iliad in French, and it is from 1836. 1836. And inside of these guys, this little paper right here is not acid free. And you can see the way it tanned. This paper is a different kind of, it's not, I wouldn't call it rag paper. It's a different kind of paper, but it has all tanned up. I think it's beautiful, but it's all tanned up. You can see where they used extra book pages to glue the paper cover to it. This one happens to have a little wreath with a bow. Then you go inside of the book and you have, oh my gosh, there's a title page here somewhere. There we go. This is the title page. It's 1836. This is Homer. And then the book starts. And right off the bat, you see that this non-acid free paper has caused this paper to have the most beautiful little freckles ever. And this is what we call foxing. But this particular foxing is perfection. You could not attempt, you could attempt, but you could not get your pages to look just like this ever. Even if you tried all kinds of different copy dyeing techniques, you would never get your pages to look like this. And these are like this throughout the whole entire book. They are grungy but clean, right? It's just the foxing. Grungy but clean. Very perfect looking pages. You have a variety depending on whether they were acid free or next to acid free paper. So this little section here, different paper than this paper. So you've got a variety, but I could not, and I would like to say I have dyed bazillions of copy dyed pages. My whole entire Etsy at the beginning of my little live selling career was copy dyed paper. And I sold tons of copy dyed paper. I can tell you there is no way to create this. There is none. It's perfection. So anyway, you've got a bunch of different pages in here. And they're all speckly and spotty. And they look like you did some crazy technique. I mean, look at the edges of that guy. It looks like you tried to ink it, but you could never achieve this. So anyway, that's what these ones are all about. They're all about these pages. You have in this first volume about 250 pages. In the second one, it's very similar. The second one has a book page inside as well, and it's got a little angel playing a harp. Then here's your little non-acid free Homer page. Here's your image in the sky. Okay, 1836, that's your title page. This image is offset onto that. Then you have the same speckling throughout the whole entire book. This one, oh my gosh. I see this, and I see this at Christmas time with gold and angels. I don't see it as grungy, like, you know, boiled book kind of looking. I see it as elegant. I don't know, you know, you could use it for either, but I see it as elegant. So there again, there's sections where there's no speckling, same as the last one. but most of it is going to have speckling. So there's a lot of speckling there. This one has a lot of ink offsetting as well. And it's probably that the ink wasn't acid-free on some pages. Then they use different paper or different ink. And depending on the acid content of that is what determined how much speckling we got. So there's that. And this is the back of both. So there's the books. These guys measure, I didn't tell you how many pages in B. I'll go back and do that. 4.5 inches by 7.5. The term is called foxing. It has nothing to do with mold. It is not mold. It is foxing. It is the acid reaction to ink or paper content. And it is 270 pages in this guy. So about the same. Foxing, it depends. Again, it's acid content that is going to determine that. It's not a set determination. Here we go. Let's get these in here. We're going to do these at the same price because they're nearly the same size. So pink rag paper, antique French book. These guys are going to be $135. $135, and there they go. They're beautiful covers. For things like this, it might be a little hard for me to take them apart. I might have to take them apart slowly, a folio at a time. I don't have anything like this in my collection. We've had books that had a little section here or there that was like this, but these ones are so perfect. And I'm definitely on the hunt now for more foxing for myself so that I can have some to put into a journal. But do you guys not see some gold and some little like cherub angels at Christmas time? I can see the foxing going grungy also, but for me, I think it's more elegant foxing. Yes, it's not going in yellow. It hasn't been going in yellow for several sales now. It doesn't go, that's part of the reason why we decided to wait a few seconds, is because the go, so I don't determine whether the go is highlighted in yellow. YouTube determines whether the go is highlighted in yellow. It's still highlighted. It is highlighted in white for some people. It is still highlighted in yellow for other people. It depends on the devices that you're using, YouTube settings, a whole bunch of things that I have no control over. So the go, you just have to watch for it. It's in all caps. It's highlighted in some way, shape, or form, but it is different now. It's different, and it's different for everybody except for just a handful of people said it was yellow still. Might determine, like maybe if you're watching on a computer, it's yellow. For me, I'm on a computer and it is still yellow for me. But on mobile devices or a TV like YouTube through your TV, it might be highlighted in white. But yes, for a couple sales, no, it actually has been different. Okay, so we're going to go to the go, and I see Violet claiming B, and that is all I see. So Violet will get B. Thank you, Violet. And I'm sorry, guys. I do wish I could fix everything that YouTube changes, but unfortunately, I don't have control over those things. It would be nice if they would keep things consistent for everyone on all the devices, but I don't know what the reasons are for what they do. They don't tell me. They don't ask me, obviously. So I've got pink and I've got brown available. Pink is $135, and the brown one, which is considerably bigger, is $200. That is what they look like. And those are what's still available. Okie doke. It can continue to fox a little bit, Jody, but typically at this point, it's, 200, just shy of 200, 150, 200 years old. It is not going to continue to fox to a level that is going to be really noticeable because most of the foxing has already happened. The paper has settled in. It's not really going to continue. Can it continue a little bit? Maybe, but I don't think you're going to notice it. It's already been 150, 200 years. Not going to continue for the most part. Okay. I see Karen. Sorry, Karen. I did not see you for a while. Karen has claimed this one. Karen claimed the pink A. Yes, she did. Karen, thank you. So both pink ones are gone. I just have the 1B tan colored book in the beginning. I think it's interesting that it's all different colors for different people. I know it has been yellow since the beginning of live sales, but now it apparently is different. It's still yellow for me, so I don't know what all it has changed, but Mary H will take the other brown. No, it's Mary MCD. Right, Mary? Mary MCD. You'll take the other brown one. Thank you, Mary. I think you forgot. Okay, let me go back and look. Pausing for corrections. Thank you, Mary. I saw you for the brown book. I got you the other one. Susan BEC thinks I forgot her for the pack. Let me look, Susan. For the Burgundy Ledger, you're not on the list, so I will add you now. Susan BEC, did you just want one pack? I will add you for one. Let me know if you wanted more than one, because that's, we have 25 still available, Susan. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, anybody else? Did I miss anything for anyone else? Karen L would want 2 of the burgundy. Okay, perfect, Karen. We can change that. Anyone else come in late, need added to something? Let's get it done. I'm looking for Karen on my list right there. Thank you, Karen. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so that was those. We have a couple green. The green are different. First of all, the green ones are a Celtic review. Okay, so these are French books printed in June and July, 1877, 1875 for the July. They are Celtic reviews. When you open them up, they're beautiful books. I mean, this one was sitting on something that was spiral bound, like another book was up next to it. That's why you have that pattern there. I love that. Beautiful. Beautiful books. Open them up inside. We've got a paperback cover. The book paper is not rag paper, so everybody hear me. Not rag paper. It is nice, sturdy paper. You will be able to use it in a journal if you decide to take these apart. But for me, these are more decor books. They're really nice condition. The covers are really nice and clean. These are more like shelf-sitting decor books or stack decor books. You can take them apart. You can do whatever you want to do with them. But it's not rag paper. It's very nice, very thick paper. Some of the pages are uncut. You can see across the top. Some of the pages are uncut. So you're going to have a big sheet of like basically a newspaper that unfolds out of here. It's very nice paper. It's sturdy. You'll be able to make things or sew it in a signature or do whatever you want to do with it. But it's just not rag paper. So all kinds of interesting pages. And this one's thinner. It's an older one from 75. So 1875. The title page. Oh, it's uncut. So the title page in there, uncut. So I don't think anyone really ever read them because they're uncut. In the back here, you have a couple extra pages. A couple little pages. Now these pages are rag paper and they're laid rag paper. So these ones are rag, but they're just a couple little ones that are added in. And these are super thick. like cardstock weight pages. So you have a couple bonus ones in that one to make up for it being thinner. So there's those. Diana B wants a burgundy package. Let me grab Diana one, and then I'm going to put these books in. Diana B, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Rose D. Rose, I believe. I don't have you on this list, Rose. So I'll add Rose D also. Anybody else not hear your name on the burgundy? 23 remain on the burgundy. Thank you, Rose. Yes, apparently it did eat your claim. I don't know what's going on there. All right, moving on. Green ones. Measurements on these. They are 5.5 by a little, about 9. 5.5 by 9. Just a little shy of 9. Okay, so these little guys, we're going to type them in. They are green, and it's a sage green, a beautiful sage green paperback book. They are French, even though they're talking about Celtic. And these ones, they're not rag paper. I mean, there's a couple of pages in the back, but not rag paper. So we have to price them appropriately. And for that, we're going to do them at $45 each, okay? That's the difference of amazing rag paper to regular paper. It's nice paper, but there is a big difference. So there those are. Allison R is going to claim the B1. Thank you, Allison. Beautiful nonetheless, but just, you know, we like rag paper. We like all paper, but especially rag paper. Thank you, Allison. Then I've got Jody M for the A book. Thank you, Jody. Awesome. Awesome. Alrighty. Thank you guys for sitting with me through those books. I have just a couple more, and then we're moving on to some paper and some sewing things. But these ones, these are the last of my special rag paper books. These are the last. And I have two that are even more special. But these guys here, these guys, these two over here are in glassine covers. So they're in glassine covers. They look like this. I'm going to leave them in their glassine covers. They've been like that a long time, and it does protect them. So I'm going to fold those back on there and leave them on. Oh my gosh, if I can. I eventually will get it. Yes, I did. Okay, so there's two that have glassine. They're both very similar. I'll show you the cover of this one. We're going to ABC them, so they'll, you know, you'll be able to choose. You can see the title there. These are technical books, like woodworking, occupational manuals, basically. And it says it's a collection of manuals, an encyclopedia of sciences of the arts, like arts of science. I don't really know, but they are our favorite kind of rag paper. So that's why we have them here. They're our favorite kind of rag paper. So that's the first two. This is the next one. And again, it's an encyclopedia of sciencey things. This one is about steam engines or gas engines. Okay. Again, it's our favorite type of rag paper. Anytime you see this little smiley, that's our favorite type, right? Now these two here are all, again, technical manuals. They're our favorite type of rag paper, but someone has reinforced the spines with some newer brown paper. So the spines, I told you, you know, I always show you, they're the first to go. someone has reinforced those spines right here just to help protect them. So there's two that are like that. And I'm going to walk through quickly and we're going to ABC these as we go. All of these books measure about 3.5 by about 6, 5 3/4. Okay, they're all small rag paper books. This guy is the fattest. I'm going to tell you the page count as we go. This is it does have a pretty picture on the cover. Opens up like that. There is some foxing to these. Now this is more random, typical foxing. Equally beautiful, but a little different. It's not like, you know, super, super foxed. It is our favorite rough edge natural decal rag paper. You can feel the font impressed into the paper. It's super toothy, and there are about 370-ish pages in this book. Okay, and you can see the natural decal as I flip through. See the little natural decal. Perfect, right? So there's that one. This guy is almost identical. I will tell you the age. I'm sorry, I missed that one. I'll tell you. Almost identical throughout him. Now he's a little separated, which is why they reinforce these spines here. So if you're going to take one apart, this is a great one. He does have a bunch of fold out technical drawings in the back. This is about woodworking, molding, how to do fancy crown moldings and window casings and all that stuff. It shows the tools, the vices, the angles. There's another one back here for furniture making. So even though his spine is separated, he's the one that has the fold outs. This guy back here does not have fold outs. Okay. So there's A, there's B. C is this one. Okay. And again, the date, it is not printed on there. They're 1800s. It more than likely will say out here. It does not say, but it is like 1850. Okay, we'll go with that. You're going to see more than likely a date on one of these and it'll make sense. This one has a beautiful spine. Okay. You go inside. It's 1849. My guesses are pretty good at this point. 1849. Okay, now he is a whiter cotton rag paper. He has tiny, tiny little print. You can feel the text. You can see the natural decal. It's beautiful, but more of a cotton rag paper, whereas the other ones were more linen. He has mathematical illustrations for angles, geometry, etc. And he's got a bunch back here too. We can't look at all of them, but he has a bunch. Okay. So there's that, and there is a whole section of them there that we're not going to get to look at. But page count, somewhere around, it's 380 plus about another 70 back here in the back. So a lot of pages. He's C. This guy here, he's D. Again, they're not dated that I see on the covers. 1838 here, so it's kind of similar to those. 1838. It's rag paper. It has natural decal. Beautiful natural decal. Top and bottom. Like, look at that feathery decal. It's like somebody just did it, right? Perfect. And so again, you can feel the text impressed into the pages. There's some science tables, etc. I don't see any, well, I lied, there are foldouts. There are foldouts to these ones also. Okay. So that's D. E is this guy here. These are the last books for a little while. He has natural decal. He's 1838 as well. Same as the last one, just a little chunkier. And he also has some full-out illustrations. Okay. And about 400 pages to this one. 420-ish. So A, B, C, D, E, I'm going to label them and we're going to do them all for the same price. Does not matter which one you choose. The ones in the protective covers will have slightly more clean covers. C is the most perfect and fattest. I will suggest that you use the word any when claiming. If you want one and you don't care which one you get, use the word any. These are small, our favorite type of rag paper books, all written in French. They're beautiful, and we're going to do them all for the same price. Okay, so these are anti-French rag paper, paperback books. They are going to be a flat $110. 110. Now there is a lot of pages in there for 110, and they are our favorite type of rag paper. These are the small pages that you will want when doing the waterfall page effect in your journals. Kendall is first in. She took the C book. Good choice, Kendall. Kendall's first in. She got C. Thank you, thank you. And then next I see Wanda G, and she wants A. Oh wait, any but A. She does not want A. She just wants any. Any for Wanda. Okay, well, Wanda, you can choose. Which one would you like? B, D, or E? And that's all I see. So we have some left over. I'm going to go ahead and write the price on them. If ever these are left long enough, I will make you guys page packs out of them. When we do page packs of books like this, they are called special rag paper page packs. Oh, these are 110. Need to make another tag. When we do rag paper page packs and we take apart books like this, we call them special rag paper page packs. And they are usually $1 to $2 per page. If these books have about 400 pages in them, that's 200 actual literal sheets of paper. So they should be priced in the $200 to $300 per page. You know, if you were paging them out, that's what they would be worth. $200 to $300 as pages. You get the whole book for 110. D works. Okay, let's do D. It's the smallest one. Are you sure, Wanda? It's the smallest. I mean, I'm happy to give you whatever you want, but I have fatter ones on the table. I have fatter ones on the table. E is fatter. I mean, I don't care. I'm just saying. The biggest, we're going to do it. Uh-oh, it's falling over. I'm going to squish. That's them squished. I would choose A, B, or E. That would be my choice. E is a good one. It is a good one. Just let me know, Wanda, and then we'll move on. Yes, the feel of the print on the page is just heavenly. When I say you can feel the text impressed into the paper, it's almost like Braille paper where it is bumpy and you can literally feel every little letter pressed into that cotton fibrous paper or linen fibrous paper. Wanda wants E. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Wanda. And I'm sorry to put you on the spot like that. I'm happy to give you whatever one you want. I just want to make sure I give you the best one. Okay, A, B, and D are still available. I do not think, other than the A one, A does not seem to have like pull-out illustrations, but all of the other ones, B and D, they both have pull-out illustrations. So if you're rewatching, that's the book. So I'm going to set them over there. Okay, let's move on. Let's do something that's not a book. Let's look at some fabric. Let's look at some fabric. I'm going to show you something that's going to make your mind blown. And if you're sitting on your hands, this is probably the thing that you're not going to want to sit on your hands for anymore. So be prepared. Just take deep breaths, slow deep breaths. It's going to be okay. All right, here we go. Slow deep breaths. Slow deep breaths. Ta-da! The big French fabric samples, oh my gosh, I love them too. I think we're going to try to get some more of those because we found somewhere that there are a couple books left over. They must have bought them from the same place we did and they're available. So we're going to try to get some more of those. It is lovely, but if you don't know what it is, you're like, whatever. But it's actually really special. It's very, very hard to find this particular stuff. And when we do find it, we get very excited around here. But this is a big, 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 big box of it. It's deep and it has a lot of them in there. Underneath, you can see they're just all lined up in there. So as amazing as this is, as amazing as that is, ta-da! I have two. In fact, I have many more. But today I have numbers 500 to 550, which is this box. 500 to 550 are in here. I can see 552 right there. That belongs over here. But anyway, 500 to 550. And I have 550 to 600. So first of all, what are these? For people who do not know what these are antique French laundry ribbons. Whenever you know, I mean, you had to be, I'm not going to even say it. In the olden days, people had their laundry done for them because people did not have washers and dryers within their homes. Doing laundry before an actual washer and dryer was a terrible chore. You had to take a big pail and you had to go and get water from a well and you had to fill a big pail full of water. And then you had this huge long board that you would prop up in your pail. And on that wooden board, it would have metal or wooden grates. And you would take your fabric and you would literally have to scrub it on what is called a scrub board or a washboard. And you would scrub it and scrub it and scrub it. And this is how you cleaned the dirt out of your clothes. But you guys are thinking, okay, well, that wouldn't be that terrible, right? It wouldn't take that long. But you have to understand, back then, life was much more dirty than it is today. Walking through the streets, you walked through where people dumped their potties because they had ceramic bowls that they would go to the bathroom in. Within their home. They didn't have indoor plumbing. They didn't have faucets or whatever. They had ceramic bowls that they would go potty in. And then those bowls would be dumped out the windows of very tall buildings and they would just go on the sidewalk. And you, as you're walking through the street, would walk through that. So A, it was much grosser, much more gross. B, it was much more unsanitary. And there is a host of other activities like the soot from the fireplaces and even cooking food. You had fires that you cooked food on. And so like you were dirty. Even if you were the cleanest person, your clothing was dirty. And so doing laundry was very hard. And getting laundry clean required very toxic chemicals back then because they didn't know much about, not having the skin eaten off your fingers and stuff like that, like we do today, right? So doing laundry was a chore. You sent out your laundry and you sent it out to a wash house. And at the wash house, laundry was done the same way, but on a much larger scale. They would have gigantic wooden, gigantic wooden, I don't want to say bowls, barrels, but they were huge. And people would walk around in on the laundry. And so they would put all this huge amounts of laundry from everyone's household in this big wooden tub, basically, but it was like the size of a large room. And people would walk around on it. They would pay children basically to walk around on this laundry and stomp it down with their feet and kind of agitate it like our washing machines today. Well, they don't even have agitators anymore because most of them have gotten rid of an agitator. But in the early 2000s, most of us had a washing machine that had a center column in it, and it would be an agitator. And its job was to shake the laundry around inside and therefore agitate and get some of the dirt to come out of the clothes. So anyway, doing laundry was terrible. You'd send it out to a wash house. They would do some of the same things that you would do at home, but they would do it for you so you didn't have to spend an entire day doing your family's laundry. And by day, I mean like 12 hours to do your family's laundry. But when you sent out your clothes, you needed to know what clothing articles were yours versus your neighbors or anyone else who took laundry to this laundry facility. So you would have numbers, usually hand embroidered numbers or initials would be hand embroidered in all of your clothing. And they usually used red thread to put your initials or your number in your clothing. And every article, even sheets and everything else, would have your monogram, your initials, your number in it. And that way, when they put all the laundry in that huge room-sized wooden tub and walked around and agitated it and scrubbed it on the scrub boards and pressed it and ironed it and all these things, you would know at the end of the day what laundry was yours. And so then they would press it all and fold it all, and you would just pick up your clean laundry, kind of like the dry cleaners today, but very, very more labor intensive. So these ribbons, the history of these ribbons is what I described to you. These ribbons are not Victorian, they're not hand embroidered, but they're for the same purpose. These are vintage or antique ribbons. They come from about the 1920s, and they are all different numbers so that when you took your laundry into a place, you could buy a roll of this numbered ribbon, and there you could sew in numbered tags to all of your articles of clothing or laundry, your sheets, whatever, and then your number would be 575, and you'd go back to the dry cleaners and you'd pick up 575. It's kind of like that, but the history of this comes from when women used to hand embroider in red numbers or monograms and send the laundry out like that. So they still send laundry out in Europe, and it still to this day has a lot of it monogrammed little ribbons and numbered little ribbons like this. They still use this very same thing, although it is newer and it's not embroidered anymore. You want the ones that are embroidered, even if it's machine embroidered, you want those. There are printed ribbons and stuff like that that are more modern today. But basically, you want to know what clothes is yours, right? So that's kind of the history of this. This is called French laundry ribbon. It comes from France. We have many, many numbers. We're going to sell this as it is bound here. And what this is a 2-meter bundle. So a 2-meter bundle is larger than 2 yards. And you have lots and lots of numbers, but we're not going to unravel these. We're going to sell you just the little bundle just like this. And I can do it random. But we're going to have 2 selections. The first selection is going to be A, and A is the 550 to 600. B is over here, and B is the 500 to 550. Now, if some are they're in the wrong box, whatever, we can correct that. But when you choose your laundry ribbon, you have several options. So you need to choose A, which determines the number. The number of A is 550 to 600. or B, which is 500 to 550. That's the first selection you need to make. Then, for those of you who like grungy, if you like grungy, some of them are slightly more grungy on the top. I don't know if the grunge goes all the way in. It does not. It's just where maybe it was up against this box and this box is not acid free. So maybe they were up against it or the lid or whatever. But some of them look a little more grungy. And if you want to display them, right, if you just want to display that, you might want more of a grungy one. So you guys can choose. I forgot which other one I picked up, but you guys can choose. I keep messing this up. These ones. You guys can choose whether you want grungy or non-grungy. I will try to honor the grungy and non-grungy as much as I can, but when I'm out of grungy, I'm out of grungy. So there's not a lot of grungy for whatever reason. Maybe this box, you know, this is a white box. There's not a lot of grungy in here. This one has a little more grungy, and it does look like an acid containing cardboard. So perhaps that's why some are grungy and some aren't, but there are some grungies in here. See? Not grungy, grungy. So it was either laying somewhere or up against something. So anyway, you're going to choose A or you're going to choose B, and you're going to choose grungy or non-grungy. Okay? Within each box, there's some grungy and some non-grungy. That's the choices for tonight. Later on down the road, I will bring you different selections of numbers. But for tonight, A is 550 to, yeah, this one's also in the wrong one. 550 to 600. And this one is 500 to 550. Makes sense, hopefully. I don't know. I do want to point out, too, that one of the reasons why we brought you the 500s is the 5 is fabulously styled. This isn't just a normal laundry ribbon. These are bigger numbers, much more bold, bigger numbers. I'll measure for you. They are all embroidered. They're not printed. They are all embroidered. But these ones are considerably bigger than the normal laundry ribbon, which we have had here for forever. Let me grab a pack of that and show you. This is the normal. This is the normal. The normal versus what I have now. So size difference is humongous. Okay, try not to get glare. These are much larger, much thicker, nicer ribbon, nicer embroidery, and very nicely styled font for these numbers. I have got to quit taking them from box to box. All right, 2-meter bundle, give or take. I'm not going to open them up and I'm not going to measure them. I'm going to give you a bundle. There should be 1 meter and another meter. It should be 2 meters, okay? I'm not, again, not going to measure, but that's the way they were made, is 2-meter bundles. Are we ready? Oh my gosh. Yes, slightly larger than 1 yard. Yep. Slightly larger. Here we go. These are, I'm going to say vintage. I think they're about 1920, which would make them antique, okay? I'm just going to put it 1920s. Okay. It's about a 2-meter, which is 2+ yards bundle. Okay. They're 1920s antique French laundry number ribbon. 2 meters, which equals 2+ yards. They are going to be, I'm going to do them for 32 per bundle. 32 per bundle. That is a very good deal for what these are, considering the size and the age of these ribbons. So there they go. Remember, you can choose A, which is 550 to 600, grungy or non-grungy. You can choose B, which is 500 to 550, grungy or non-grungy. That's what we're choosing. You can see the thickness of your roll. It's a lot on there. I have no doubt that they are 2 meters. I have certainly bought enough of these in my time. And I do want to show you up close. This one has a rubber band that has fallen. Rubber bands over time do not hold up. They don't hold up. They break up. It was a yellow rubber band. Yeah, they break up. But I want to show you, if you're choosing grungy, some of them are more grungy than others. There's a lot in there. It's kind of heavy. Like I said, it's a much thicker ribbon. I know these are much older than the ones we've had before. Much thicker, heavier, nicer ribbon. You may have as many as you want. I do see this one's a 465. He snuck in there. So there are some other random outliers, but as a general rule, there are the numbers that I've told you for A and for B. Okay, so we did it. That's those. We're all on there. I'm going to read out the list now and do the spreadsheet. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. We did them at 32 for 2 yards. And there's a lot of numbers on the yard. A lot of numbers. Okay, so these guys are from the A box. The A is the 550 to 600. Okay. Here we go. Let's do it like this. Okay, first person. Remember, I'm just calling out the A's right now. Just calling out the A's. Diana B is first. Thank you. And she wants 1A, and she wants no grunge. I'm going to need to make another column. One A. Let me just do it the easy way. I'm so sorry. 1A, 1B, no grunge. Perfect, Diana. Thank you. I called them all out, the whole entire thing. It's all good. Next up, we did Tammy D. She wants 1B. And she wants grungy. Yay. Thank you, Tammy. I appreciate that. Next up is Karen L. Karen L. It's always hard to do multiple choice, right? Karen wants 1A and 2 of B, a total of 3. 1A, 2B, and she wants, wait, A and B, 2 of each. I'm so sorry. I'm having trouble making out what you're saying. 2 A's and 2 B's. That makes sense. Okay. 2 A's, 2 B's. And she wants any, and grungy is okay. Any, grunge, okay. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Karen L. I got it. 4 total. Mary MCD, goodness. She wants just 1 little B. Thank you, Mary. 1 B. And she says, yeah, she says or any. So we're not going to do grungy. She just says 1 B. Then Linda BES, and she wants 1A. 1A, and she says 1B. Perfect. And she doesn't say grungy, so we put no grunge for Linda B. Thank you. Then after that, we've got Linda A. Linda A, and she wants A and B grungy. Yay! 1A, 1B, and she wants them grungy. Thank you, Linda. Then we've got Catherine R, and she wants a grunge and a B. So Catherine, 1A grungy, and then she wants just 1B no grunge. Perfect. Then we have, thank you, Catherine. We have Deborah K. Deborah K says she wants 1A and she does not want it grungy. 1A, no grunge. Perfect. Moving down, we've got, thank you, Deborah. We've got Cece. CCR, and she says she wants a grungy A. 1A grungy, coming right up. And then after Cece, thank you, Robin V. Robin V, and she says she wants B and grungy. 1B and grungy. Thank you, Robin. Then we've got Deborah MER. Deborah M, and she says 2 of B, 2B, 2 of A, no grunge. Perfect, thank you. No grunge. Thank you, thank you. After Deborah M, we've got Nita V. Nita V, and she says she wants A and B non-grungy. 1A, 1B, no grunge. Thank you, Nita. Then we've got Shelly L. After Shelly, she says A, grungy. 1A grungy for Shelly, thank you. Barb says B. Barb B says 1B, no grunge. Thank you, Barb. Then, well, she says any, but I think we're just doing no grunge because she didn't say grungy. Wanda G, A, clean. I think that means no grunge. Wanda G, 1A, no grunge. Perfect. Thank you, Wanda. Thank you, Barb. Then we've got Barbara S. Barbara S. And what does Barbara want? Barbara says 1A and 1B. Very, very easy. 1A, 1B, no grunge. Thank you, Barbara S. Then Lena. Lena M. She says 1 of B, no grunge. Then we've got, thank you, Lena. Donna C. Donna C, and she says A and grungy. 1 of A, grungy. Thank you, Donna. Wanda G, B clean, also for a total of 2. Let's change it to 1A, 1B, total of 2, no grungy. Thank you, Wanda. Karen J is saying me. Karen J, I don't know which one you want. We're just going to say 1 any. You can tell me later, Karen J. She says 1A. I see it right now. 1A. Perfect. And you don't want that grungy. We're going to say no grunge for Karen J. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you guys. All right, I got it. I wrote it all down. I will sort them out and bag them and put them all in your bins. But guys, we will have this for a little while. And eventually I will have the girls cut some and make some random packs once we get the rest of the numbers out and get them sorted. Right now they are not sorted, so we're going to sort them out. But we have like 300s, 400s. I think it goes like 800, 900. I don't know what it goes up to, but there's a lot of numbers. So anyway, that was super fun. I was super happy to find them. It takes a long time to find them, and these ones were really nice ribbons. So I was super happy about that. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. And if you want them, if anybody rewatching, obviously I have some left over. Okay, so let's move on. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's move on and look at some paper. I have this giant stack. I have this giant stack of all these French documents. I love the ribbon. If you're not sure what to do with that ribbon, just hang out for a little bit on the channel when I make the next journal, and you guys will see me use a bunch of it because it's new and it's fun and I want to use it. So we're going to use it to make some clusters, and we're going to use it to do some embellishing on the pages. Let's look at these documents. These are very old documents through the 1800s. There might be some in the early 1900s, but most of them are in the 1800s. There's a big, beautiful pile of paper. For the most part, you can see these are clean documents. For the most part, beautiful calligraphy. Lots of nice stamps, calligraphy. These just barely got sorted. When we make up packs for you guys, we'll do the final sort. The ladies out there, they know exactly what my instructions are for sorting these into packs for you. So normally, I think these are listed in Etsy. I may have taken the listing down because we didn't have very many. We just sorted these, and it takes us forever to sort through piles of paper, but we sorted them. So I'm going to put that listing back in Etsy. But we do these for $4 for $32. 4 documents for $32. I think in Etsy they're 4 for $36, but we've always done them 4 for $32. And there's probably about 70 of them here. I know it looks like a big old pile, but it's because they're rag paper and they're thick. So they're all on rag paper. They do have a watermark in the paper. And I know this goes terribly sometimes, but I'm going to show you the watermark. Okay, hang on just a second, guys. I am going to show you the watermark. And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. And sometimes you guys get to see my text messages, but we're going to try not to do all that today. So there's the watermark, and it also shows you the watermark is here in the center of the paper. Okay. You can see the watermark for this one. It's a shield with some beautiful writing around it. I'm trying to get the right angle. Okay. But up here in this area, you can see the embossed seal. Very, very clean, beautiful embossed seal. Okay. Now every paper is different, but you can also see that this is rag paper and it's laid paper. If you look very closely, you can see the little lines in the paper, and that's the laid rag paper. Okay, so look right around the embossed seal. You can see the little lines. That's laid paper. It's beautiful on cotton rag paper. So there are different seals. There's different seals in the paper. Let's see. This one has a different one. This one has an eagle. I don't know if I can get this one to show up. This one has an eagle in the center. I cannot get this one to show up very well on camera, but you can take your papers once you get them and you can hold them up to the window. There's 2 on top of each other, and you can see that one pretty good. But you can get your papers home and hold them up to the window, and it will reveal a little hidden secret in the center of the paper. It kind of works better when I have multiple, actually. There we go. There's a couple there. So when you get your paper home, take a peek, find out what's hidden in the paper by holding it up to a window, or you can hold your cell phone, but honestly a window is best. So we're going to do these 4 for $32. There's some that are written on both sides of the paper and some that are not. For the most part, it looks like they're not written. Well, there's some that are. So some are not written on both sides. Some are completely full pages. Occasionally you'll find one where it's not a full page. Sometimes it's a smaller, partial page of writing. It really just depends. And these are all kinds of documents. They're sales of property, they're marriages, they're like legal declarations, quitting of contracts, all kinds of things. There's a blue one. We were looking for those the other day, but all different kinds of documents. And we'll do our best to give you different stamps, but there isn't that much variety of the stamps. We'll try. But you can see these are 1800s. Most of them are early 1800s. Look at how beautiful the writing is, though. Very beautiful calligraphy on these. So we're going to do them. 4 for 32. These ones are about 7 by about 10. 7 by about 10. All right. I'm going to get Mickey one each of A and B and Jane and A. Hang on, guys. I'm going to put these in. We're going to do these, and then I will get these claims put in on the spreadsheet for the ribbon. I see you. I will get them in, but let's get these documents going. Antique French. I call these small documents. They're not really small. They're 7 by 10. It's a bundle of 4, okay? And they're 32 per bundle. Now scan these. These are all individual, antique, fabulous legal documents. Scan them. Print them out over and over and over again. They're fabulous documents, okay? So there these go. And before I do that list, I will get Mickey one of A and B. So there's the go for this. I can try to put it up here too. And I think maybe that helps. So I could try, since it's not highlighting things in yellow for everyone, I could try to put it up here also. So let's do laundry ribbon, Mickey. We've got 1A and B. Thank you, Mickey. And then also I see Jane H. And she wants one of A. And these are all no grungy. And then Esther. Esther A, yes, their laundry ribbon is still available. Let me know which one you wanted, Esther, or if it matters. We had some different numbers. A was 550 to 600 and B was 500 to 550. I think I got everybody there. Let me go ahead and get these documents in. So these documents, it's a set of 4 documents. So that means you're getting 4 documents. Four legal documents, all different handwriting, all different, you know, I can't see what these ones particular. This is a sale. I don't know what this one is about yet. This is about a donation. And this one, I'm not really sure. It might be a sale. You can see the watermark on the back. But you get 4 of these documents for 32. Okay. The first person for these is going to be, scrolling back up there, Karen L. Karen L, and she would like 3 sets of them. Thank you, Karen. Then I see Deborah K-E-R, and she'd like 1 set. Thank you. Again, they're 36 in Etsy. 32 here. Teresa M would like 1. Thank you. After Teresa, we've got Wanda for 1. Thank you, Wanda. That's 1 set of 4 each time, guys. Okie doke. That's who I see. I see Mary down there. Mary MCD for 1 set of 4. And Esther, Yipper, you're all good. It's never too late. Okay, so Esther, did you just want one random ribbon or do you want to choose A or B? It doesn't really matter. It's just the numbers on the ribbon, or you could choose grungy or more clean. And for these are still available. It's just 4 random from the pile. And as I was showing you, there's a lot of documents in here. A couple Robin's Egg Blue are mixed in here. These are the backs. So 1830s, 1840s. Beautiful documents. 1849, you can see the back cover there. Give me just 1 second. Okay, sorry. My son needed to know what we were doing for dinner. If he could eat or not, or if he needed to wait for me. He could eat, because I'm going to be busy until like 8:30, so poor guy. All right, so these documents, we did them. There are still bundles of 4 available if you should want one. All right. Let's do this. Let's get that down. Rose would like 1 bundle. I see you, Rose. Thank you, Rose D, for 1. Barb B for 1. Thank you. It's red, Esther. Only red embroidered laundry number ribbon. Yep. Okay, I think we're all good. I think we're good. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it for the documents and for the laundry ribbon. That's super nice. Thank you. Okay, moving on. I've got something else for you guys. Now, these have been in my collection for a long time. In fact, they used to sit on my nightstand, and I had them for many years. I have always collected them. A friend of mine also collected them, and it was kind of funny to find out that we were collecting the same thing without really knowing that we were collecting the same thing. And one day we found out that we had been collecting the same thing, and it's so weird, but coincidences happen. So these, I collected them because of their striking white and black graphics on them. Okay. So anyway, nice distractions there. Let's go ahead and move on to these. These, I will do the measuring, the ruler here because these are small. So if you've never seen these before, these are antique containers. They didn't really have like plastic containers in Victorian times. They didn't even really do clear glass that much, but they did ceramics. They did a lot of porcelain and ceramics, and that's what these are. Porcelain advertising containers. And you'll notice they're from various places, so we'll talk about each one. I will ABC each one. You will be choosing the exact container that you want if you want one. I collected them for a long time. They are kind of hard to find. Certain ones are more common than other ones. It depends. The shaped ones, the square and this, what is it, an octagon? The square and the octagon are much harder to find than the round. The normal ones are the rounds. But you can see this one was for cherry toothpaste. This is A. Try to get the glare off of it. Cherry toothpaste. It's from London. They are the exact matching top and bottom. And they are in random, you know, whatever condition I found them in, that's what condition they're in. This one looks great. It has a little tiny chip repair right here. Somebody went to the trouble to do a chip repair, but it looks great. And honestly, I thought I would use these on my desk at one point and keep little beads or little stamps or something in them. But I ended up just collecting them and leaving them on my nightstand as decor. So I'm going to label them. We'll talk about each one quickly. We'll put them in. You guys can choose which one you want, but this is A. I'm going to try to get them all on camera with their tags. Okay. A is the cherry toothpaste from London. B is cold cream. B is cold cream from Paris. This one's got a few little flaws here or there. Again, they're very hard to find. You can find the lids way more common than you can find the bases. The bases are what got broken. So there's that. Beautiful little cold cream one from Paris. Cold cream from Paris. C is a Boots toothpaste. And Boots made a lot of things. Boots toothpaste. Love the typography on it. Very clean, very nice condition. If you go to your local antique store, you can probably find one of these and it will be very chipped and very damaged. They're very hard to find in good condition. D is a great big one, and it's toothpaste from London. Very beautiful, very nice big one, great condition. There's D. E is Boots cold cream. So this was Boots toothpaste, this is Boots cold cream. Each one is a different pattern and a different, you know, container for something. So this has a little bit of tape or something right here. I'm not really sure. Something has happened right there. Little chip repair it looks like there. Great condition really overall, especially because the base of this one flares out. It's curved and it flares out. And usually I would think that would chip out a lot faster. So E is Boots cold cream. Okay. Then we come to F. F is Woods toothpaste. Woods toothpaste, again, beautiful. It's domed. Most of these are domed on the top. They're very beautiful. Store your little ring while you're in the shower. If you take off your wedding ring, you could store your ring or your jewelry, earrings, whatever, while you're in the shower. It's antique typography, very clean on this one. And then we come to the specials. I've got G. G is the most expensive, beautiful one. It's charcoal toothpaste. Charcoal toothpaste made in Philadelphia by a perfumer. Okay. A perfumer who made charcoal toothpaste. And you can see for a shaped base, it's got a couple little marks. It's nothing terrible. Mostly you don't find bases at all. Okay. Mostly you don't find bases at all. And it is the octagon shaped base. Beautiful. Amazing. Then we come to this one. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Oh my gosh. H is a small rectangular box. Oop, small rectangular box. And it actually does go down over top of the base like this. So the lid goes down over that little ring. And it's called Cook's Tooth Soap. Not toothpaste, but Cook's Tooth Soap. They're very cute. Again, this is in great condition for what it is. Okay. There's that. You can see approximate sizes. Approximate sizes. Okay. There's that. If you've never seen these, you are buffering. Is it buffering, Carol? Maybe go out and try coming back in again, Carol. All right, let's do these. Again, some are more common than others. The rarer ones are worth more money. I'm going to, try to price pretty much the round ones the same, and we'll do just these two special. I know there are some price differences depending on the rarity of the rounds, but I'm going to try to keep it the same, okay? So we're going to do cherry toothpaste, and we're going to do all of them at 95. All the rounds at 95, okay? 95. These are Victorian containers. You can use them to keep things in on your desk. You could use them to keep your jewelry while you're in the shower. You could use them to display like I did. If you're looking for an instant collection, you could pick up 2 or 3 of them and you'd have that instant collection, right? And if you want to add to your collection, you can find them at antique malls. It just may take a little bit of digging before you find a top and bottom and all that kind of stuff. Now, the G and the H are much harder to find, extremely hard to find. So this one is $175. And you have to pay a lot more money for rarer ones, as in anything else. Okay, so G was $175, and we're going to do this one at $120. These two are harder to find. Anytime you get out of the round shape, anything out of round shape is harder. And some of the rounds are actually harder to find in rarer too, but I tried for consistency to keep it the same price. So everybody good? A, B, C, D, E, F, and F are 95. G is 175. H is 120. These are porcelain covered boxes, Victorian boxes. Aw. Let's do these. Antique, Victorian, porcelain boxes. I'll say advertising because that's really, that's really what makes them special, right? And it's just going to say go. So claim whichever one you want. I'm going to bring the lighting down for just a second so you guys can see them with less glare. I should have done it earlier. A little bit better there. Less glare. Okay. So here's the go for them. It took a while to collect them. It wasn't like instant, but it was fun. I just don't have, I have grandkids, and my grandson is starting to walk, and I can't really have these kinds of things just sitting on the nightstand anymore. So they're just going to go on to something else that I'll collect, I'm sure, but they're just going to go. Okie doke. So these, and it was so funny because I didn't know that my friend had also been collecting, and I was like, oh my gosh, we like a lot of other things in common too, but we also like these. And so I sent pictures of the ones I had, and they sent pictures of the ones they had, and we had a couple of the same common ones, but mostly we had different ones. So I know there are others, many others out there. Okay, Teresa M is in first. She says she would like the A. Teresa M. Perfect. Thank you. And of course, these will be bubble wrapped and boxed. They will be bubble wrapped and boxed when we pack your orders. Teresa M, thank you so much. I appreciate it. After that, we've got Mary MCD, and she wants the B box. Thank you, Mary. The Paris one. Mary MCD. Awesome. Thank you, thank you. After Mary, we've got John, and he wants the C box. You guys are going right across the board. John, thank you so much. John B. Thank you, thank you. After John, we've got Karen A. She says A and G or D or any. G I have. G I have for Karen. And she said A and G. Karen. What other one do you want another one or just G? Because it's A and, but I don't have A, and then it says or D. So is it G or D or any? Let me know if I need to give you another one, Karen, before I move to the next person. Thank you, Karen. She has fast internet. She'll tell me. Linda C is already gone. I'm so sorry. I see your claim though. Thank you. Deborah MER said C or E, so she would be E. Any second if left. Okay, perfect. So we're going to give her an any after that. I just wanted to make sure. And Deborah MER took the E. Deborah MER. Thank you. Let me read the rest of her claim. Make sure there's nothing else in there. E. Perfect. Thank you. One any left. Karen S, or I'm sorry, Kim STA says any. So 2 any's. That means 1 remains. You've been buffering also. Okay. Diana B is claiming the H. Thank you, Diana. Diana B. Thank you. This will be fun for you guys. You guys can go out and hunt them and complete. You can never really complete your collection, but you can add to your collection. Okay. That left us with Karen L. Karen L. And I gave you the D. Karen, you were first in, so I gave you the D, or first for the any. And I have these perfectly stacked in a little plastic box. And then we also had Kim S. Kim S. Thank you, guys. It was fun to collect them. And it's fun to know that all my friends will now have them. All my friends. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, moving on. I need to put these away in a safe place. They have a little plastic bin. I've been keeping them. Moving on. Awesome, guys. Thank you. How are you guys doing out there? I hear the internet's buffering. Kim S., you did say any. Did you not want that particular one? They remain close by. Okay, is everyone having buffering out there? Everyone having buffering? How many people are having buffering? How many people are having buffering? Elizabeth says she's not. Hers is fine. Lots of people saying no, but some people saying yes. Okay, just making sure, because it's really hard to do a live sale when there's buffering. It rearranges who comes in first because there's buffering, and it makes it very difficult to, have people have a good experience when they can't get through or it's kicking them out or whatever. But those people who don't have buffering are able to answer. And then the people who do have buffering might. So Kim S., I will do it this time for you. But you need to know that there is no passing on live sales. Once you claim an item, it is yours. I can do it this time as a courtesy, but know in the future, if you use the word any, that means any on the table. Otherwise, you can put in a claim for a specific one that you want. So I will pass that one. Let me go get it. As far as I know, there was no one to pass it to. This one right here. This one right here. Let me make a new tag. Does anyone want the F one? It's 95 and it's a round toothpaste one. It's called Woods 60 toothpaste. It was for removing tartar and whitening teeth without injuring the enamel, by Woods, and he's a chemist from Plymouth, Massachusetts. So this was F, and it's 95. And this one is going to go to Elizabeth. Elizabeth, thank you. Elizabeth M. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. All right, let's move on. To the pens, the dip pens. So there was a big auction for dip pens, and we were able to get some beautiful dip pens. And then I was able to pick up some boxes of French pen nibs so that you guys can get a pen and you can get a box of nibs and actually write calligraphy if you want to write calligraphy, or learn how, or use it as a photography prop. Some people make beautiful Instagram accounts and they have beautiful photos on there. So you could use it for a photography prop. Even if you're just selling junk journals, and I don't mean just, but even if you're selling junk journals and you're taking Etsy photographs or Facebook photographs or whatever, and you've got your journal opened up and you've got a little calligraphy pen laying there, some nibs out, I think it's a great photography prop. A lot of times we use antique French documents, especially here in junk journals, and having that calligraphy pen kind of makes sense with those, because those old documents are written in calligraphy, right? With those very pens. So let's take a look at those. Okay. I'm going to show you a bunch of pens. I've got 7 that are marble handled. 7 that are marble handled. These are antique dip pens. I've got 4 that have a marble tip. A marble dipped pen tip. Okay. I've got a bunch of them in here. They're all different kinds and they have all different tips on them. And we can look at each individual one, but I'm just kind of giving you like an overview of what they are. Okay. There's a bunch in here. So I have a lot. If that wasn't enough, I even have some more that we'll talk about at the very end. But we're going to start with the marble guys. Okay, we're going to start with the marble guys. And I'm going to do them where you guys get to choose the exact pen that you want. To some people it will matter, to other people it won't. And they'll just say any. But there are 7. They're actually hand marbled. The barrels of them are hand marbled. You can see each one of these is antique and beautiful. They all have nibs on them. They're fabulous. They look great in the hand. Okay, so this one right here, this is it's a beautiful collection. There was a big auction and we were able to snag some, so that's great. So this is A. Okay. This is B. This is B. More of a pink and burgundy. It's definitely pink and burgundy. Some pastel colors in B. C. C is fantastic. It almost looks like a peacock feather up there. This is C. Okay. D is mostly blues and greens. And if you notice, D has a regular end to it. It's not pointed like the other ones. So there's D. E. E is a lot like A. Look at the swirls they were able to get. Beautiful swirls. Okay, A, B, C, D, that's E. F is crazy. Crazy swirls, all different colors. There's F. And G. G is my favorite. G is kind of fatter, and the barrel part right here, it's fatter where you would hold it. It's really beautifully marbled. We've got some pastels. There is a little bit of ink right here. There is lots of pastel colors in it and more bright colors up here at the tip. Okay, and its nib is falling out. There's that. Let's label them on the table and let's get these in here. I'm going to leave these labels out here for a little while because we're going to have some pens. And if you want nibs, I have all kinds of nibs. So if you're worried about getting the pen and not having nibs, you don't need to worry about that. And for those of you who write calligraphy, these are still usable. For those of you who want to learn calligraphy, you now have antique French pens to do it with. No, stay still. Okay. We're trying. We're going to do it like that. Okay, they're all the same price. It doesn't matter which one you choose. You may choose more than one. Please know these are the only full marble pens that I have. They're kind of hard to find, as you can imagine, because they're old. Here we go. These are antique. They came from France. I'm not sure, but they come from France. Antique French dip pens. These are marbled. They are going to be, I'm going to do them at $49 each. There's the go. $49 for the marbled. I do have much more economical pens. At the very end, I have some very basic red pens that we will do. So if you just want one and you want to play, you want to try writing with one, I have some of those at the very end. Okie doke. For these, first in is Karen L, and she wants D. Karen L for the D. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And I've got bags right there for them. Okay, after Karen, I've got Mary, and she says G. Mary MCD. She says G. Thank you, thank you. Okay, after that, we've got Linda. Linda B for the F. She says F. Thank you, thank you. And after that, we've got Ruth M, and she says any. Thank you, Ruth. We'll hold your tag for just a minute. And then Shelly also says any. That's Shelly R. Thank you, Shelly. Thank you, Ruth. We'll hold your tag for just one moment. After Shelly R, we have Shelly L, and she says A. Thank you, Shelly. I've got one more pen to give away. And that's going to go. Teresa M says D, but it's gone. Then she says G, but that's gone. And now she's an any. So any for Teresa M. Okay, so first in was Ruth. She said any. We gave her B. Then Shelly, next in. She got E. And then Teresa M got F. No, it must have rolled. Did I do this correctly? I think it rolled. Please tell me it rolled. I think it rolled. I'm going to have to look back for just 1 second. It's E. You got E, Teresa M. Thank you. All right, so there's those guys. I will get these bagged up here in just a second. But let's do the ones with them. I know. I was like, no, please tell me it rolled. Okay. So now we have 4 of them that have marble tips. I'm going to leave my sticky notes right where they are. These 4 are very different than what we just did. They are much fatter barreled, and they have marble tips. This one is a natural wood, right? A natural wood grain kind of looking material here, and it's got orange and black marbling. Orange and black marbling. Okay. That's A. B is navy blue, and it's got black and red and gray kind of marbling here. These are very fat and they look very comfortable to use. There's B. C is navy blue, and it's got black and white and gray marbling. Okay, there's C. And D is green and brown, black, and cream or white marbling. These ones look like you could really have some fun using them. So only A, B, C, and D this time. Okie dokie. Thank you guys for helping out last time. Let's do these ones. We're going to say antique dip pen. And that's all I'm going to say. Antique dip pen. I'm going to keep the price the same at $49, and we're going to do them. So $49, you guys can choose which one you want. Only 4 this time. There they go. Ink wells. I don't really have ink wells, but I do have some ink, some antique ink. Ink wells are easy enough to find, and you could honestly use anything for an ink well. Okay, so Diana B is going to choose the B pen. Thank you, Diana. She got B. Awesome. Thank you. Then we go to Allison, and she gets D. Allison R. Thank you. After Allison, we've got Ruth M.
She did not give me a choice, but we're going to put her name on a tag. Ruth M. Did she say anything else? You meant to type any. Okay, perfect. Ruth will help hold your tag for an any. And then Evelyn L, and she is choosing C. Evelyn L, thank you. Which puts Ruth on the A. I think it's beautiful, Ruth. I think it's beautiful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okie doke. Moving right along. That was it for marbled. And I love marble. I do. But there are some other fabulous ones that I wanted to show you. So the next round, I'm going to show you some of these guys. I can't show you all of them in the same round, but we have some fabulous choices in here. There's some fabulous ones. So for instance, this green one looks like it has a fake, like a faux jade handle. It's actually transparent. It's a little see-through, translucent, whatever you want to say. The green part here is, okay? And then it's got a little white band in black. Really, really a cute little pen. Love it. Kind of looks like jade. That's A. I also have a similar one with a yellow see-through handle. Now this one has like a letter opener tip to it. Like a shaped letter opener. Vintage plastics, right? Very cute. That's B. After that, my next favorite is this gold one. And it's gold marble. I said that we were done with marble, but gold marble. How elegant. Right? Love that one. That one's C. And then we've got this guy here. He has a black tip, and it's kind of like one of those vintage plastics like Bakelite, but it's brown and almost like tortoise shell. Almost like tortoise shell. Kind of like a jade looking one, tortoise shell. I don't know. That's D. What else is in here? This guy. Let me see if I can find. I don't really have any others that are like marble, but there's this one, and he's got a little spot right here. But he's black and gray. I know you can't really see the black and gray, but there you can. He's black and gray. The barrel part is gray. This is black. He's the only one that looks like these. No rolling. I do have a nice red one. A nice red one, and it has a fancy tip on it. It's for making that double line, right? And it's got a little grip right here, so you can grip it. And it's a long red plastic handle, burgundy red. Got that one. That one's kind of cool. It's extra long, beautiful tip. I'm sure that tip is a little bit harder to find. I also have this one. This one has a very special tip to it. A very special tip. Those of you that do calligraphy, you probably know these tip names. I do not. And it's a green wooden painted handle. Okay. A little bit like a pencil or something up here on the end. That's G. Okay. I have other specialty tips. Nothing quite as fancy as those. One that's similar to that one. But I have other specialty tips that we'll do the next round. So for all of these, okay, I am going to discount D only because, no, it's E. I'm going to discount E because it has a little mark right there. That little mark. I'm going to discount E, okay? All the other ones will be the same price. Let's get these in here. Okay, here we go. Dip pens. I'm gonna do them all. Oh gosh, this is hard to price like a bunch of different things. A or B or C or F or G. Oh my gosh. This is going to take some explaining. A, B, C, D, F, or G. The only one I'm taking out is E and discounting it. Okay. All of those ones we will do at 42. 42. And then only E is going to be 30. Okay. Hopefully that makes sense. Two of them rolled on the floor. I have to keep them up here. There we go. Kendall wants A and C. And that is perfect, Kendall. Thank you. A and C. That's Kendall's choices. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Then after Kendall, I've got Tiffany who wanted A, but that's gone. But I do see you. Thank you. Wanda says B. Wanda G. Thank you, Wanda. I like the tip on that since it's sharpened like a letter opener. And Kendall said B, but Kendall, she got it right before you. She does have great internet when it's working, but she had some internet problems earlier. Maybe she wasn't home then. I guess that's what you're saying. Okay, so D, E, F, and G are still available. D, E, F, and G are still available. Okay, let's put those off to the side. So let's do, we've got D. I have to tag them. D was the tortoise shell. The tortoise shell is still available. Tortoise shell still available. No, it is not. Kendall wants D. Thank you, Kendall. Okay, I see another claim also. Wanda says she will take G. Wanda for G. Thank you, Wanda. It's a fun tip. And a big old pen. Thank you, Wanda. So E and F are still available, but Diana says any. Diana B says any. I'd give you the F one. That's my choice. Wanda says Kendall can have B. Kendall says I want. So let's switch that. And Diana's going to get any. I'm just going to cross Wanda out and put Kendall on there. The girls will have an issue with that later, but I'll fix the tag. It's just easier for now since we did the switch. Diana, F is good? Perfect. Thank you. A little bit more specialty pen. Awesome. That leaves E as still available, and I marked that one down to 30. E is still available. It's the gray one. It has the small little chip or blemish or something there. So E is still available at 30. It's black and gray. Okay, let's move on and do the next little bit of pens. because we still have more. So I was doing specialty tips last time, and I've got this guy, and he's got a specialty tip. Look at his tip. So he doesn't, there's not a grip here. It's just painted black and red with this specialty. Thank you for sharing. That was very nice of you, Wanda. And I'm glad you guys both are happy. So this one is a specialty tip. It's A. Okay. And after that, we also have this specialty tip. This guy here. Green plastic handle. A very interesting shaped tip. I'm sure this is for a special kind of writing, but beautiful. And then other specialty tips. This guy here. This guy has a very funky tip. It almost looks like, I know it's weird, but it almost looks like a jack-o'-lantern. Can you guys see the jack-o'-lantern in there? It almost looks like a jack-o'-lantern. It's not. It's for something special and fabulous. It's from Bordeaux. I don't know. It's a French pen. Let's see. Do I have any other things, specialty tips that are in here? I think the rest are normal tips, or what I'm going to call fairly normal. There's some different shapes and things, but they look fairly normal. So we're going to do them next, okay? I've got, yes, it's a pencil. I've got a yellow, yellow and black pen. It's a wooden painted handle, okay? I've got two green ones. These are green wooden handles. That's a little bit specialty shape. That's a little specialty shape looking. A big chunky one. And then I've got another green one here. And this green one, green painted wood, and it says from Paris. It's got a company and it says Paris. So there's that one. And then the only other one I'm going to do in this round, let's do this peach colored one. Peach. And it is more like a mango peach, and it actually has writing on it too. And it says, oh my gosh, it's a French one. And I don't know what else it says. But let's do that one, okay? So for this round, we don't have a grip on here, so it's different than the last one that had a specialty tip. We're gonna do these at 35. So we're gonna do 35. Antique dip pen, you can choose which one, and they're 35 each. There they go. I actually have a beautiful inkwell too, but it's the only one I have. And I use it on my desk and just keep little trinkets in it. I don't write calligraphy. I just love calligraphy. I love it from afar. Tiffany B is first in and she is choosing D. Thank you, Tiffany. Tiffany, thank you. Thank you, thank you. After Tiffany is Catherine. She's choosing F. Thank you, Catherine. After that, we've got Karen L for G. No rolling, no messing up my system. Karen L for the G. Thank you, guys. I hope to see some beautiful pictures of your journals with your dip pens in the background. I love it. And after Karen, we've got Lena, and she says B. Lena M. Thank you. I've got A, C, and E remaining. A, C, and E. We've got Wanda for C. So A and E remaining. Wanda G. Thank you. After Wanda, Teresa wanted B, but it is gone. Karen says she'll take E as well. So let's add Karen times 2 plus E. Perfect. Love that. Thank you, Karen. That leaves A. A is the only one left. Kate, is that the Paris one I picked, please? Catherine. Yes, you picked the Paris one, Catherine. You did. Okay, A is remaining. It has a specialty tip on it. Don't know exactly what it's for. Maybe that guides your pen. I don't really know. But there's a little lip right here at the end of it. So A, and it is 35. Okay. I'll put that one as still available. I'm glad you're happy. Okay, I've got one more round of pens that are just like this where we get to choose. I'm going to go very quickly. They are all red. Some are fat, some are skinny, some are plastic, some are wood. Some have advertising little names on them, some do not. I think most of them do not. So this one, okay, this one says it's the Paris manufacturer. So there's that one. Next is this guy. He's got some little ink fingerprints on him. Tiny, tiny little nib. There's that one. This guy, I love the nib on him. Very beautiful. This is wooden. This is wooden. This is wooden. This is wooden. Wood. Beautiful. Fat, chunky guy. This is the super fat one. Also wood. I think. This one is also fat. A little deeper red. And it says something on it. I have computer glasses on, but it says something. I think it's also French, but it says something. And then this fat guy, and he's wooden. And after that, I actually have two more. So slide over. I've got two more, and we're just going to do them because why not? H and I spell hi, and they're here. So hello. Hello, H. Hello, I. Kind of, sort of. Don't run away. There we go. All right, H and I. This guy, kind of fat. He has a little advertising on him. I do not know what it says right there. I'm so sorry, guys, but I do need new glasses. But the tip is nice. And this guy, last but not least, he has a little, like a little dot right here for holding. I don't really know. For, I guess, what doesn't roll off your desk. A little dot. Like a little pin. So it keeps it from rolling. See how that pen, little pin in it stops it? So there's that. If you want one that will not roll away and frustrate you, I. All of these guys, does not matter which one. We're going to say red, antique, dip pens. And we're going to do these guys for 25. I know, it's just the end of them. 25 Please choose which one you want. There they go. And I've got one other round, but it is random. You don't have to choose. Cece would like C. Cece, thank you. CC for C. If you want a fun photography prop, this is it. If you would enjoy taking some nice photos for whatever social media platform. Lots of people are doing this. Karen L would like A. Thank you. Red shows up nice. Then we've got Tammy D for the F. Thank you, thank you. That guy was super chunky. He feels very comfortable to hold, I will say that. We need to move him out of camera range. Otherwise, people will be claiming. Not really, but you guys don't know. You don't know. Somebody's like, oh, it's still on camera. I want to claim it. I'm like, it's old. It has a name on it. Well, it's still on camera. Rose D, A is gone, but I do see you. Catherine, same thing. A is gone. Linda, F and A are gone. F is gone, guys. I've got B, D, E, G, H, and I. Linda says any. Perfect. Thank you, Linda. That's Linda A. They're $25 each for an antique dip pen. Linda's an any. Rose D is choosing the D. No, she's choosing the G. Rose is choosing G. Thank you. The other chunky. Awesome. Then Diana B is an any. I've got 3 more left, guys. 3 remain. You can choose any if you don't really care. They're all beautiful. They will all display beautifully. The chunkies are more comfortable probably if you're going to use them. The chunker. Okay. Anybody else before I give away the ennies? I don't see anybody. Linda A was in first. Linda, if it was me. See, I don't know if you want chunky or skinny, but if it was me, I would choose the D. So Linda A is going to get the D. Unless she tells me she wants something else. And we're going to have to put you over there. And Diana B, I would choose the chunky, but you may not like the chunky. If you don't want the chunky, then you can tell me, but I like the chunky. I'll choose that one. I mean, I do choose you guys ones that I would actually prefer if it was me, but the next one I would really like is E, or I'm sorry, I, and it is because it's just kind of skinny and elegant. So that is another one. Plus it has that pin in it. I kind of forgot about that one. This guy's nice also. And then there's this guy. He's honestly a little bit damaged at the end. We could lower his price. We're gonna make B. I'm gonna make it $10 because it's a little damaged. Do you see it right here? It's a little damaged right there. So I'm gonna make B 10 now. I didn't see it before, but I do see it now. Diana B says chunky. Cool. Belly buttons. That's funny. Rose says I as well, so we'll give Rose the I. Thanks, Rose. I like the pin, it will not roll off. That's kind of a cool thing. Okay. Then I see, oh, Catherine also wanted I. It's gone now. Cece says she'll take the B. Thank you, Cece. If you're just using it for photography or just using it with the nib on, should be fine. There we go. That leaves H now. H is the only one. Poor Catherine. She's always right after someone else. Catherine, H is the only one I have left other than we had this one for 35 with whatever kind of specialty tip is on here. It's black and red, and that one's 35. And I have this gray and black one. And the only thing wrong with it is it had a little divot right here. Little divot. And it was 30. And this H is 25. And it's chunky and it has a name right there in gold. I don't know if you guys can see it, but no, you cannot. But it has a little company name right there. And I cannot make it out. But that's H. Okay. Catherine's going to take H. Perfect. All right, we're all good. You guys can claim A or E if anybody wants them, and we're going to move on. Thank you guys so much for sitting with me through millions of pens. Thank you. Okay, I can pick these up. No, I cannot. They have to stay. There's a reason why they have to stay, because we have to do boxes of pen nibs. A and E, I'm going to slide off to the side. Sorry for reaching in front of the camera with my fat arm. But there we go. Okay. For those of you still waiting for a pencil, I told you I have a lot. I have 20 of these. These are red dip pen handles. They need the nib inserted in them. They do not have nibs on them. They're red, wooden, they feel wooden, pens. They're all identical as far as I can tell. And they need the nib inserted right here. And then they will be a pencil. So all of these, I'm going to do them all the same price. If you didn't get a pen yet, you can have one of these, but you are going to need a nib. Okay? You're going to need a nib. So we have 20. You don't choose by the letter, but I do need to leave those there. I'm going to leave those just like that. And I'm going to say antique French dip pen, and this is just the barrel part, okay? You need a nib. These guys are $10. Now, if you already have a box of nibs, or you're planning on buying a box of nibs, or you have an extra nib, that will more than likely fit in here. There they go. They're shorter. They were probably maybe for students or employees or something like that. But there's those. And we probably have some nibs. I know we have some nibs laying around. I can throw a nib in with each one of these. I'm not sure if it's the right kind of nib, but I can throw a nib in with each one of these. And that way at least you have a nib. Hopefully it fits in there. They look like you just slide the nib right in. That's what they look like to me. Again, I'm not a calligraphy person. I appreciate it, but I do not write. So there's that. We can make sure a nib goes in there. Because they did have some random nibs in a baggie I saw out there somewhere. We'll have to find that. Plus, I know there's some in my craft room because I was going to use them for charms. I'm going to throw a nib in no matter what, and you can use it or not use it. It's fine. Okay, I'm going to throw a nib in no matter what, because it's just easier to make them all the same that way. Okay, so let's do this list quick and we'll be done with pens and we can move on to boxes of nibs. This is a red dip pen, and I'm going to say barrel with added nib. Okay. I'm doing the list now. We've got Lena M for 1. Thank you, Lena. Okay, perfect, Lena. And you know what, guys, at $10, you could easily include one of these with a junk journal that you make as like a, hey, this is an antique dip pen, just a cute little thing in a journal. You don't really have to write with it, but I think it would be a great inclusive thing to put inside of a journal. You know, you can make a little pen loop and put it in there, or a hidden pencil holder. You guys have seen those. Okay, so I've got Lena, Catherine, and Helen. Thank you all very much. I've got Wendy B. Thank you. Wanda G. Thank you. Yeah, if you guys leave me 3, I'm going to put them in some journals. I know exactly which ones. Mary MCD and Wanda G. Thank you. Ruth M. Thank you. Rose D. Thank you. Yes, Karen. Yes. See, we do think alike. I didn't see it until now. Thank you. Jane H. Thank you. Karen L. Thank you. Violet. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I think we've done it twice now. It just takes me a while to get through the list. Mickey S. Thank you. Catherine would like a total of 2. Maybe 1 to put in a journal and 1 to actually keep and hoard. All right, so I think I have 3 left. So I'm going to stick some in some journals. And we'll see who else does that. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. That was fun. I thought it was fun. Thank you. Okay, so we still have some of these. If anybody rewatches and wants one, just tell me the red barrel with the added nib. Okay, the $10 pen also works. A screenshot also works. Thank you very much. Wendy B is gonna have another one. Thank you, Wendy. I still have plenty. It's fine. There were 20 there, so we're all good. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. And again, I'll put a nib in there with them. Thank you. It's actually way easier to ship them without the nib installed in the pen. For those of you who just bought one with a nib, we are leaving the nibs in them. I don't want to risk those, the nib getting lost or who knows what else. I got to move this off camera somewhere. Sorry for the reaching. Okie doke. Let's do some pen nibs. Diana B wants one. Helen wants one. Let's do it. Helen for a second. Perfect. Diana B for 1. Thank you. Diana B. Awesome. Mickey's going to take 2. Thank you, Mickey. Right there for 2. Perfect. Awesome. Thanks, guys. Now let's talk nibs. Nibs. I have a lot of nibs. I have a lot of nibs. Okay. I have these nibs categorized as to how full the boxes are. These ones are almost full. So all of these boxes, no. Did I open them? Oh, dang it, I did. These are almost empty. I'm like, no, they're not full. These are almost empty. We can talk about them later. They're very cute boxes. You can see why people collect them. But we'll talk about almost empty later. I opened the wrong thingy. More reaching in front of the camera. Let's do, where's almost full? Okay. These guys. These guys. So the fun thing about pen nibs is they always have advertising in very decorative boxes. So even if you're not like really going to use them, they're fabulous for decor on your desk. You don't have to keep the nibs in them either. This is calling my name right now. You don't have to keep the nibs inside of them. You can take the nibs out and put something else in there if you would like. So we called this about half full. I'll open each one. I will show you what's inside each one. Okay, and I'll show you the tag and the individual nib. So we'll kind of move quickly, but that's that guy. That's the front of him. He's a French pen nib, and this is the tag. I don't know if you guys will read it, but there's the tag. That's the first one. I have to keep them in their plastic baggies, so you have to pardon me. But that's the way the girls did it. Okay, next is very similar. We're going to stay with this French brand for a little while. This is the lighter blue one. Inside of it, bunches of different ones actually. There's a bunch of different ones in there. Some mixed ones. Okay, that's the next one. The girls did the best they could with sorting. Bear with us. There's B. C, I'm going to do this guy. This guy is C. French pen nib. Look at those guys. Those guys are a little more aged and grungy. A little more oxidized, aged, and grungy. If you want something that looks just a little tiny bit rusty, not a lot, but a little tiny bit rusty. And you guys know that you can use these for charms. You don't have to use them in a pen nib or in a pen. You can use them as charms. You can glue them down. Mostly they have holes in them that you can use them as dangles. So there's other ways. Even Tim Holtz made a pack of his ideology, and there was a pack of pen nibs. So, and it was like, you know, not real pen nibs, but for using in junk journals. There's this one. It's kind of a pink box, but it's in a little bit worse condition. That pink box. The lid is pretty rough, but there is an awful lot of pen nibs in it. A big old bunch of pen nibs. And that lid is just kind of like, it's going to need glued or reinforced or something. Also, there's ink on it. So there's that. That's the D. There's D. E. Tiny, cute little pink box. French pen nibs. Inside, a lot of pen nibs. Okay, that's E. And the only way to do this efficiently is to try to group them with mostly full, mostly empty, etc. So that's what we tried to do. This one is from Birmingham. Got a little tartan box. So all of the other ones were French. This one is not. A lot of pen nibs in there. Box of big old pen nibs. It has a really nice decorative front though. And I like the tartan plaid. Next is this one. Really old antique looking box. It's got a little damage right there on that side. Opens up and it's got a variety of pen nibs. Some are grungy, some are not. But a bunch of different shapes of pen nibs also. There's some specialty ones in there. So there's that guy. There's that one. For G and H, now we're back to the French ones again. Another light blue one, purple on the sides. Well, that fell over. And they're black pen nibs inside. Some of them are like an antique bronze color, but these ones are black. I know you can't really see it, but. And see, when they're in here, you think you're grabbing one, but you're really grabbing three. A black pen nib. And see that little hole? You can slide a bulb pin through that and dangle it. You could also use your little crocodile. A crocodile will poke a hole in this. Your metal We Are Memory crocodile will poke a tiny little hole right there, and you can dangle it from a charm. As a matter of fact, do you guys mind waiting just 1 second? I'm going to see if I can get it to work on this one. Now, obviously, I have not done this exact pen nib before, but I'm going to try it. There's nothing like trying it live right here. It doesn't look perfectly lined up, but I'm going to try it. And it popped it out perfectly. And that was with the We Are Memories crocodile. And now I have a pen nib charm. All you need is a bulb pin, and you can dangle that from the edge of anything. You could pin it to fabric dangles. You could pin it to the edge of your journal. You could pin it to earrings if you wanted to. But that was just the We Are Memory on the small hole setting, and it chops right through it. Okay. Now I didn't get it perfectly centered, but yeah, it's gonna dangle from a thing. So there you go. Whoever gets the black one, I'm sorry I poked a hole in one of yours. But there we go. So there's pen nibs. There's bunches of antique charms. And there's some live crafting demonstration during a live sale. Alrighty. Let me get this guy put back away. Heaven forbid I have something laying out that's not put away. Mostly because I have a bunch of eyelets in the case, and I don't want them to spill. Okie doke. How many of you guys thought that that was going to work? Here's the little black thing that come out of it. How many of you guys thought that was going to work, and how many thought it was going to fail? Okay. So, thank you, Rose. Thank you. I see your comment now. Thank you. I'm glad that I'll tell the girls because I didn't pack it, but I'll tell the girls. You guys thought it was going to work. A pin vise also works great. It does, but probably any hole punch. If it's a small hole punch, we'll probably punch through those. Those are pretty thin metal. Okay, let's do these. Hopefully you picked out favorites. I'm going to say antique French. Well, I can't say antique French because not all are. There's one that's not at least. Antique box of pen nibs. Okay. We're going to do these ones on the table. These are all pretty much larger or fuller boxes. Let's do those at, I'm going to do them for 32. 32. Yay! You guys had faith. I love that. I had never tried that exact pen nib, so you never know, but I thought it was thin enough and it would probably work. Okay, so I'm going to stick stickies right in your bags for these. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Appreciate it. Okay, Teresa M. Teresa M would like H. Teresa M. Thank you. Sorry I poked a hole in yours, Teresa. Thank you, thank you. After Teresa, we've got Linda B for A. Linda B for A. Thank you. The beautiful box. I love the box. Thank you, thank you. Then we've got Mary MCD for C. Thanks for hanging out with me. Never know what we're going to have. Apparently, we're going to have a bunch of fabric-y things soon. Because there's a bunch sitting here. A bunch of sewing stuff. Okay, so we did Mary, thank you. Karen L says she wanted H, but it's gone. A is gone. C is gone. B. Karen L, thank you. B for Karen L. Appreciate it. Next up, we've got Robin V, and she says E. Robin V. She liked that pink box. I like it too. It's very pretty. Thank you, thank you. After Robin, we've got Diana B says any. I'll make a tag for you. Thank you, Diana. We'll hold that for just a second. Then we've got Rose, and she wanted H or C. Those are gone. Violet wanted F. Violet, F is for you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's a nice box. I like the tartan. Awesome. Then we've got Tiffany B, and she says H or C. Those are gone. Then we've got Tammy, and Tammy wants the G. Thank you, Tammy. No, yes, Tammy. Thank you. Okay, now Diana, when you said any, the only one that's left is kind of beat up, but it does have a lot of pin nibs in it. I'm going to make it 22 because it's the one that's left and damaged. So we made it 22. Thank you, Diana. Now, if that one doesn't work for you, let me know. Alrighty, thank you, thank you. I want to move on and do some that have, these ones we've marked as full. Now, I'm not sure, I know some of you guys missed out on those. Hold tight just a second. Okay. We have some that we marked as full, okay? They've all been opened, well, I shouldn't say all. But a lot of them look like they've been opened. But we marked them as mostly full, whatever. They said full on these. There's a lot. I'll do my best to get them in this round. Are we all good? There was no I. You are correct. There was no I. This is the next one. Little green box. Open it up. And it's got all those pin nibs in it. Bunches of them. Okay. Again, I'm going to try to put them in the bag. They got to go back in there at some point anyway. The next one, let's do this reddish colored one. This is the French pen nib box. I don't know if this, yes, this is Paris. So there's that one. And there's a box full of pen nibs. And there's a lot of pen nibs in there. Like 100 pen nibs in there. Because they all stack inside each other. Like massively stuck inside each other. And there's a couple randoms that don't go in here, but they're in here. So again, this is why they're saying full. Okay, so there's that guy for B. For C, let's do this other French one. Other French one. You have decorative paper. A lot of times the paper looks fabric-y to me. The first time I had these, I really thought some was fabric. They look so much like fabric. A mostly full box of beautiful pen nibs. Let's see. We'll stay with those French ones. Yes, Carol, but I think there's going to be enough for everyone to get some, but we'll, yes, for sure. This one, very beautiful box. French brand again. Beautiful. That's D. We'll stay with that because I have one that looks almost identical. And this one is very heavy. A pink label again. Dainty paper. And this one is very heavy because it is full. There's probably 144 in there. Okay. That's what originally came in this box. It doesn't look like many, if any, are gone. Next, I'm going to stay with that French brand again, and I've got this one. And it's got striking purple on it. That's what it says. And there is a ton of them in there. A little bit aged looking. Metal. That one probably has close to 144. Very full. Okay, what else is in the French brand? These ones. This is the same brand as the A one. The same brand as the A. Now this box got a little squish. There's not a whole box in here. There's a lot, but there's not a whole box. This one should have been in the last round. So I'm going to do it, but G needs a little discount. Okay. Let's see. This one is very full. Very, very full. It's French. Very full. Like, they're all stacked inside of each other. But that's what that one looks like. It's a antique bronze color, and it's got a decoration on the pen nib. It has a little decoration. It kind of looks like a hot air balloon. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it kind of looks like a hot air balloon. Anyway, there's those. Oh, you can see it right here. Look, it kind of looks like a hot air balloon. Anyway, there's those for H. I would say that's probably a full box. Then we have this one for I. Beautiful. It's French. Open it up. It's black and it's full. And they look like they have multiple stuck together. They look like that. It looks very much like the one I poked a hole in. And it was probably I last time too. I don't know. But it was down there at the end. So full that the box won't close. Kind of looks like it's not the right top. It looks like it's a bottom and a bottom. But anyway, it's a full box of black. So that is I. Alrighty, that's all I can fit in that round, so let's do them. I'm just gonna keep the price the same. Do these fit on the red ones with no nibs? I will not know that until you try it, Jane. I would assume so, but I would not know that until you try. So guys, I have this entire round and I probably have 2 or 3 more rounds after that. So I think we're fine, but I think everyone will get a box of pen nibs if they want a box of pen nibs tonight. I have this round plus 2 or 3 more. So I'm going to keep the price the same at 32 and we're going to continue. So box of antique pen nibs. They're 32. Hang in there, guys. Hang in there. Get ready to reset. Yep, get ready to reset. There they go. Okay. First in after the go. I will make sure everyone gets one because we can do a round if we need to for people with slow internet. I have enough pen nibs for everybody, trust me. I also have an entire case of pen nibs. So we have enough pen nibs, trust me. Shelly R is an F. Shelly R for F. Thank you. And I don't mean to, it sounds weird when I say that, but thank you, Shelly. It's a beautiful box. Thank you, thank you. After Shelly, I've got, she's first in, Allison R. She also wanted F. That's gone. Apparently F was something special. Then we've got Kendall for G. Kendall for G. Thank you. Thank you, Kendall. Stacking these all up. Okay, after Kendall, I've got Mary MCD for E. Mary MCD, E. Thank you. And after Mary, I've got Carol V. And she's in any French one. So we're going to hold her tag for just a minute. Make sure you get a French one. Most of them are out here, if not all of them. Diana M says A. Diana, thank you. Diana M for A. Nope, we can't have you falling over. Thank you. Then we've got Catherine. She wanted A or D. Catherine, D is available. Thank you, Catherine. My favorite is still on the table. After Catherine, we've got Ruth, and she wants D or F. Those are gone. Sorry, Ruth, but I do see you. Elizabeth, she says F, E, and then we go to H. H for Elizabeth. Thank you. That's a big old box. Elizabeth M for H. Thank you. Then we've got Lori. Lori, and she says D, but gone, B. B is available for Lori. I'm going to have to go grab a bin. Hang on, guys, just one second. Thank you for waiting and being patient tonight. I need to grab a bin to stack these all in. We try to keep your boxes so that they don't open up. And the best way for me to do that tonight is to stack them in a bin. Okay. Rearranging, reorganizing, done. Thank you. Okay, so we were on Lori. Did we finish Lori? I don't think we finished Lori. D, B, F, or D and B. I guess we didn't. No, she wanted B. Lori. Sorry, Lori. I was getting confused there. I had no space. So Lori's going to get B, but we don't have D left. So this is B. I got confused, but I did choose the right one. The reddish color one for Lori L. Lori, how long has it been? Lori. Since April. Okay, I got you. You're all in there. It had been a while. I don't know. I needed to make sure. Thanks, Lori. Okay, moving on. A few months. Yes. Okay, perfect. And then after that, we've got Rose. Rose says A or G or I. I need to give Diana or Carol this French one before I lose all the French. Carol, thank you. The only one I have left is I. I is the black ones. It's a pretty big full box. And it's going to Rose D. Rose D. Okay, I still see that some people are missing out. But guys, I promise you, there is something coming that makes pen nibs for everybody. Thank you, Rose. I promise. The next ones, they're still mostly full. They're from the same bag. I just couldn't fit any more on the table. Okay. So we're gonna keep going. The next one is a little box of French ones, and the little box is super cute. It's a little French box. There's the pen nib inside. It's got a hinged lid. And this one is a specialty kind of pen thing. I don't know what this is. It's a specialty thing. Somebody who does calligraphy will know. It's almost like a tiny little scoop. I guess that's its purpose. It's called Sculpt Pen. And it's French. So there's those. Those are in there. Next, I have a giant box of these. Alpha. Will I say anything else? There's what it looks like. And it's a big full box. There's a little bit of tarnishing here or there, but it's a big full box of pen nibs. There's a little rust right there. Big full box. This one is next. Alpha again. Big full box. And I just dropped some. It's so full, in fact, they're flying everywhere. There's that one. There's probably more than 100 in that box. 121. So that's C. This box is next. This one is a little French one. It says Paris. Little fabric box. Cute little nibs inside. Dainty little things. Dainty little ones. Very cute. That's D. And then I have a little metal tin. These ones come in a little metal tin. And they are French. The tin opens. I didn't want them to fly everywhere, but the tin opens and the nibs are inside. And there's the nib. What's the little scoopy thing for? Maybe, Carol. What is it for, actually? What's it for? Had them before, sometimes. I don't know what you guys were talking about. Ooh, back injections. Okay, metal thing, metal tin is E. Okay, moving on. I also have this box. French one again. This one is unopened and full. Unopened and full. There's that guy, and it's French. That is F. Gonna have to do some different pricing on these. F. Okay, next. Also French. Also French, it's pink writing. It's pink and gold. Unopened box. Completely full, 144. That's G. Then I've got a tiny cute little French box. I don't know what is in there. That is what is in there. This is the box top. Says there's 18 in here. So this guy didn't have many, and this guy doesn't have many, even though he's unopened. So we'll need to price that accordingly. The last one that I know is full is this one. Again, another French one. Pink writing. They look like that. And it's unopened. There is 144. There's usually 144 in this size box. So we'll go with it. Okay. H and A. H and A. I got to type this in. H and A. I'm going to bump this up because we have unopened boxes for the most part, and we're going to need just bump it a little tiny from 32 to 39. But H and A is going to be discounted because it's a smaller box. This is unopened. This is probably full, but they're only 10 and 18. 10 is because it's specialty. 18, okay? So for the H and A, they're going to be... Let's just do those ones at 18, okay? So the regulars are 39, 39, 39, 39, 39, 39, 39, 39, 18, 18. There it goes. Oh. I'm looking. Drawing background scenery. Huh. I would think it'd be like to flood an area because it holds a lot of ink. Like if you wanted to flood and do something big and bold, maybe. I don't know. Again, just me guessing. The internet knows. Okay. I have batteries everywhere. We still have more pen nibs, guys. Trust me, we still do. These, Elizabeth M is in first. She is choosing F. Elizabeth M choosing F. Thank you. Unopened French box. Thanks, Elizabeth. Then we have Karen L. She wants F or G. She will have G. Thank you. Thank you, Karen. Moving on. Get those to stand up. Tiffany. Tiffany says E. Thank you, Tiffany. I love the little metal box. It's so cute. Little metal tin. Thank you, Tiffany. Then Violet. Violet. And she says G or I. So I for Violet. Big full box. Thank you, Violet. Maria C wanted G, but then she would take A. Maria C for the A at a discount. There we go. Thank you. Super cool, Maria. Thank you. Ruth M wanted E or G. Those are gone. Tammy D, G, H, or I. H is available. H is also discounted. Thank you. After Tammy D, I've got Wanda. She said I, A, or H. Those are gone. I've got B, C, and D. Wanda, I, A, or H. I'm looking for B, C, or D. Linda A. She'll take B. Linda A. If you guys are using them for charms, any work. And she's going to get a box of B. Thank you. That's a really full box. Thank you, thank you. And then after Wanda, Linda, Lori wanted H. Mickey says F, G, H. No, she says F, G, E, G, or I. There's two G's in there. She's all good. We don't have any of those. Lena, G or I, don't have it. Jane, H or A, don't have it. Shelly, A or G or I, don't have it. Esther, any French? Esther, I have a French one. It's got a lot in it. Esther got a French, and we're going to discount that one to 32 for Esther. Thank you, Esther. Thank you, Esther. Okay, I've got C remaining. It looks like C. Violet says, oops, I don't know. Violet, let me know. I don't have it, Cynthia. Thank you, guys. Okay, C is all that is remaining. Anybody for C before we move on? C is a full box. It's very heavy. And I cannot open it without it pouring everywhere. Anybody for this one? Big box, probably full. Probably all 121 pieces in there. They look like that. Deborah K. Uh-oh. All right, I'm going to label this one as C, still available at 39. And Barb B is going to take it. Thanks, Barb. All right, let's finish these pen nibs. The next round I'm thinking you guys are going to like. And then I have something special at the end. Okay, so these over here I opened in the beginning. These ones. This is A. I know it has an F on it, but it's A. It's a pink box. It's French. It's really kind of a pretty box. It does have an F on it, but inside you have some pen nibs. There's probably 25-30 pen nibs in there. Remember, they stack in each other. And there's some different ones in there, apparently. A couple randoms. So there's those. A. This one is a beautiful box. And it's B. Pink. French. And it's got beautiful pen nibs inside. There's a blue one in there. A couple randoms in there. Pretty pen nibs. That's B. C. French box. Got a number 5 on it. Look at the, see, this is what makes me think it's fabric sometimes. Because it's so beautiful. And it feels funny. But it is just box now, I know. It's like a paper wrapped box. And there's a lot of pen nibs in here all stacked inside of each other. Like, there's a lot, and they're stacked all inside of each other. Okay? All in the small little box. That's C. Very pretty box it is. D. Again, it looks like fabric. Pink French lid. Inside. Just a couple little baby nibs. Not a lot. It's like 6-8 in there. Not a lot. That's D. G. These are how they came. So we just left them. G is this guy. French, it's gold. Gold box. There's some that are taped. I don't know why they're taped, but they're taped. Maybe they had to like tape it to their pen thing to make it work or something. And then they put them back in there. I don't know. But there's some taped ones in there. That's E. There's plenty that aren't taped and you can remove the tape. Not a problem. This one is sealed for some reason. I don't know why. But this one. A bigger box. And there's some in there. London, apparently. This one should call Catherine's name. I don't know. Maybe not specifically London, but it slides out and there's a lot of nibs in there. And different nibs. Like we haven't seen them all yet. They're still back in there. A lot of nibs. So if you want the most nibs, it's this one. And that's F. A, B, C, D, E, F. Doesn't matter which box you choose. This is the last round of choosing your box of pen nibs, okay? The last round of choosing. The next round, I will have them be random, okay? So we're going to do pen nibs. Now, these ones don't have as many nibs in them. F has a lot. I mean, F will price differently, but every other one does not have a lot of nibs in it. I'm going to do it for 18. That will make it random, okay? 18 for all of them except for F. F is going to have to be 32. Even that's probably low for how many nibs are in there. But anyway, there they go. Couple people were early. I have to quit using F. Exactly. F. Karen L is first in. She wants B. Some people were before the go. I am trying to time it and wait a few minutes, or a few seconds. I try. Thanks, Karen. Beautiful box. Then we've got Rose. She wants, she'll take F. And we did it for that. Perfect. Thanks, Rose. After Rose is Violet. C or B, she'll get C. Nope. We did it for 18. Thank you, Violet. I've got D or E and A. Kendall will take E. Thank you. I've got A or D. Maria will get A. Maria C. Thank you. Now I have D remaining. D remains, and that will go to Tammy, I see you. Susan, I see you. Esfarn. Sarah, F-A-R, correct? Or am I wrong? Thank you. I think it's S. I think it's Sarah F. Sarah F-A-R, I think. Thank you guys very much. I know that was a lot of pens and that was a lot of pen nibs, but we're not quite done with pen nibs yet. I have one more thing to show you with pen nibs. This one, everyone can have one of. Everyone can probably have several of. So I'm going to show it to you. So this is an entire case, like a salesman case of French pen nibs. An entire salesman case of French pen nibs. And it's from the store. And it has the display of the pen nibs in the top. Okay, so this is pen nibs. This is real pen nibs up here. It's like textured pen nibs, like, you know, the real ones. And down here in all these boxes are the pen nibs, okay? All of these numbers over here, these numbers is 735, means that it's the 735 pen nib, right? And this one right here is the 840. The 840 is right there. So there's 620B. I don't know if 620B is on here. Yes, 620B is right here. So we can choose. Well, we can't choose. We're going to have random pen nibs. We're all out of choices. Most of them are 735s. All of these 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 are 735s. These are 735s. Then we have a 1009, which is a gold beautiful one. I have a 0552, which is a beautiful one. 840T we talked about. 321B. So they're on here. They're on the display. So we're going to do only 735s. Okay. Only 735s. 735 is this guy right here. This big one is 735. It will make a beautiful dangle in a junk journal. Okay. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful collection. The auction had many amazing things. Okay. So this, we're going to do a random box of 735s. Some, they're unopened for the most part. A few of them are open, but most of them are unopened, okay? It looks like there's 12 per box. They're all beautiful French boxes with gold on the lids. You can have blue, you can have red, you can have purple, you can have green. Whatever you see here is an option. This one right here is open, but I'm pretty sure it's still full. It's supposed to have 12 in there. It looks like more than 12 to me. So there's those. So yes, pen nibs. Everyone can have one. The display box. I wasn't sure what I was doing with that, but I'm sure we can work it out, Kendall. It does have a nice display in the lid. Like, it's a nice display down there. The actual box, it needs a little, see how this holds it up right here? It needs a little help right here. It's supposed to be glued right there to stand it up. Needs a little help. Anyway, Kendall, we'll talk about the box. Let's do the pen nibs. Just so you know, all of the box lids are beautiful. Like, the green is a green box top. The blue is a green box top. The red is a green box top. So it doesn't matter for the top, only the bottom changes. Okay? Let's do it. They are antique. French, these are all French pen nib boxes. Most of them are unopened and full, but they have like 12 pen nibs in them, but they're very cute boxes. We did pay a lot of money for these, a lot. I'm gonna do these at $20 per box. We were doing boxes like this for 18, and these ones are really nice and perfect with the lids. So I don't think 20 is that much of a stretch to get a perfect brand new box. They have probably always lived in here. So $20, there we go. Please claim the total number you want. If you get more than one, you will get a different color each time. So if you want 3, we will give you green, blue, red. If you want 4, we will give you purple, green, blue, red. Do you get what I'm saying? We will do our most best. We will do our best to give you one of every color per what you choose. If you choose 2, you'll probably get 2 different colors. If you choose 3, you will probably get 3 different colors. If you choose 4, there is a couple, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 purples. So 6 of you can choose 4. Does that make sense? Anybody that needs to add or change their quantity, please use the word total. So if you want 2 now, say 2 total. If you want 4 now, and you've already claimed, say 4 total. Okay? Hopefully this works for everyone. I'm going to do it on a spreadsheet. It should be super fun. Spreadsheets and I we're in a like love-hate relationship. I need them, but I hate them. So we're gonna do them. French pen nib box. And they go to their first person after the go. So this is for everybody. This is for people who missed out. This is literally, I said we have pen nibs for everybody. That's what I mean. Susan L. She didn't get any yet. Susan L., thank you. She got a box now. Everyone can play the pen nib charm game. Lena M. is next. Thank you, Lena. CC, thank you. Karen L., thank you. Then we've got Allison, thank you. It's random, Allison, but you know, I can't even write it down at this point because I'm not the one who sorts them. They get sorted random. I could try to tell them, but then something gets messed up and you guys get mad. So we just do random. Mary MCD, thank you. Then, oh, she wants two. Mary, thank you. Shelly L. Not Shelly R. Shelly L. wants one, thank you. The computer thinks it knows. Linda B, thank you. Helen, thank you. Catherine, thank you. Then I've got Deborah KER, thank you. After Deborah, I've got Teresa M, thank you. Then I've got Elizabeth M, thank you. Elizabeth M, perfect, thank you. Diana M. Quit trying to populate people's names in their computer. Diana M, thank you. And then Kendall, thank you. Michelle JOH, thank you. Sarah FAR, thank you. Deborah MER. Deborah for 2, thank you. Rose D, thank you. She wants 2. Again, random, but we'll get 2 different colors. Wanda G, thank you. Violet, random, thank you. Cynthia, thank you. Jane, thank you. Linda A, thank you. Mickey, thank you. Sorry if I was confusing with my description. If I said any and you do not want any, let me know and I'll take yours out. Lori L, and she would like 2, thank you. Thank you, Mickey. Janet, thank you. Janet MCK. Angela, if you get more than. Oh, 1. Angela, thank you. Angela E. Ruth M, thank you. Shelly L, total of 2. Let's fix that. Shelly 2, thank you. Lori, I got you. I got you for 2. Thank you. Michelle JOH, 2. Thank you. 2 total. Karen L, 2 total. Karen L for 2. Thank you. It's okay. It just takes me time to go through the list. Sandra P, thank you. Sandra P. Perfect. Thank you. Cynthia C, I got you. Just took a minute. I do have Burgundy Ledger left. I can grab those in just 1 second. Your internet is slow. Uh-oh. On a bottle brush tree. You guys must be talking about decorating a bottle brush tree with pen nibs. I don't know. All right. Or putting the little packages underneath there. I see. Maybe that for Christmas presents. I don't know. I can't read back, but I don't see it. Okay. So, yes, one of the Florentine papers does have pen nibs, and that should be here soon. So we'll be having that very, very soon. Anybody else for pen nib boxes before I move on? There were only people claiming 2, so max you will get is 2 different colors. There's 4 different colors available. I mean, including these, there's 5, but random ones in there. Okay, Kendall, I'll message you about the box. There's a box. Okay. Thank you guys very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was a lot of pens and pen nibs. Again, I appreciate you sitting through that. Let's go back so I can actually see the screen for a change, because I haven't been able to see it in a while. And let's move on to something else. I'm gonna take this. Yeah, it's 7. I can tell. I am doing better. I made it to 725. So you guys weren't talking about using the boxes as gifts. You were talking about using the pen nibs as ornaments? What were we talking about? Okay. We have... Oh, darn it. Okay. I have 2 random things. These are actual tubes of ink. There is ink in here. Ink that is in powder form, not wet ink, but powder form ink. Okay? Powder form ink. This one is green ink. It is green. It is powder. You make your own ink. It is French. Okay? This is red ink. I think it's red. I don't know that I opened this one. Oh, I don't know that I opened it. There's something in there. Oh, here we go. It's probably powder, and it's probably going to go all over my desk. It's definitely red powder, and there it is. And you mix it with water, and it makes ink. I don't know, but that's my guess. And I didn't get that screwed on right, so hopefully I can fix it. We'll fix it later. Anyway, red ink, red ink, red ink, red ink. Okay? They are powders. They are potent. They are strong. Mix them somewhere carefully. They make a lot of ink, but there's a lot of powder in here to make quite a bit of ink. So we have those. I'm going to do them where you get to choose. You can choose which one you want, okay? I just took A and B and all that off there, but we're going to do it that way. This is A, this is B, this is C, this is D, this is E, okay? We're going to do them all at the same price. If you would like some ink to go with all of your pens, let's do these French tubes. They're metal tubes, I think, for the most part. French tubes of ink powder. They are, I'm going to do them at 35. I think they're probably worth more than that because it's probably harder to find. Yeah, I saw it. I said I wanted to do it in just a second. So French tubes of ink powder, $35. There they go. You can choose which one you want. A, B, C, D, E. There we go. It's okay, Rose. I just need to wait just a little bit before I go back and add. I was planning on showing them just because people come in late and 7:30. We only have half an hour. I need to try to make it through a little bit more stuff. Otherwise, we'll have like half of our writing stuff on Thursday. And we already did some sewing, and now I won't make it through sewing tonight. I didn't do any of our new paper things. I don't know. There's a lot I didn't do. A ton. A whole shelf over there. I mean, we did some, but I did some T-card packs. We did hat band ribbon. I've got invoice packs. I've got new invoice, like new old stock invoice packs. There is a lot here. I have tons of ledgers that we didn't do. I've got the French monogram things we didn't do. A whole bunch of things we did not do, but that's what I can see on that shelf. So, Lena's going to choose E. I opened it up just enough to see how it worked. And the one I opened was red. And it did go like on my hands just a tiny little bit. And then I went to wash my hands, and it makes very potent ink. It didn't stain or anything. It washed right off. The problem was it like, from just a tiny bit of powder, it made a lot of red. Okay. Mickey says any. Okay, Mickey's an any. Michelle's an any. Michelle JOH. Thank you. After Michelle. Invisible ink. Oh my gosh. That's it. So I have 2 still available. Anybody else for inks? I have 2 available at $35 a tube. No, Mickey was first. Mickey was first. Then Michelle. Anybody else for these? There is a lot in there. You'll be making red ink for a while. I'm going to fix the cap on this one. I screwed it on just slightly crooked. We'll be fixing it later. Okay, moving on. The ledger pages, I will grab them. Let me show you what they look like. But these, I don't want to leave writing stuff. This is one pack, one item. There are 2 antique French pencils. There's wax seal on this one. Wax seal. But there are 2 antique French pencils. Antique French pencils. They've never been sharpened. Okay. This, I'm not really sure. It's like a dip pen that holds a nib. I don't really know. But there's that. Kind of weird marbly plastic. And it looks like it holds a nib. This one is like the other ones that we had, but this one is longer than the ones we did, and it's a silver tip, and the other ones were a brass tip. So there's that, and this is an actual dip pen. So there's those. The whole little collection, all for one price. I know, we've got to do it. Thanks for reminding me, Kim. Okay, so antique French writing, that's what I'm going to say. Writing. Antique French writing instruments. We're going to do it at 40. There's some nice things in there. There we go. It's a whole pack. There's several pens and some pencils. We did it for 40. I am so sorry. I try very hard to make it through my list of things, especially things I preview. That pack is still available. There's 5 items still available. Okay, so we'll keep these. Apparently, we'll see them on Thursday. We'll see them on Thursday. Okay. We will keep them. You guys wanted to do the Italian ledger because I previewed it. Mickey, it looks like, is claiming those. And Mickey, I will do it for 30 for you. I tried to do it for 30. My pen didn't work very well, but I changed it. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, now I have no writing instruments that I'm aware of left over there. Let's try to do the Italian ledger. There's still 84 of you. We probably won't have enough to go around, so I'm gonna say that right off the bat. We probably will not have enough Italian ledger to go around. I will do my best. Where did I put it? That's the first problem. Where did I put it? Oh my gosh. We also have to do this. This is kind of ridiculous. Like these glasses, because they're computer glasses, they make you feel blind every other way. We had an Italian ledger. It was here. I showed it to you. And then I put it somewhere. Goodness sakes. It was under some other things. So this is the Italian ledger. We're going to do packs of this. It's not available whole. The Italian ledger has a bunch of pages, a beautiful Italian writing, but they have tax stamps like everywhere. So beautiful Italian ledger, beautiful tax stamps, multicolor, different cancels. We're going to do pages, like page packs out of here. And when we take apart something like this, we try to give you pages. Anytime we take a ledger apart, we try to give you pages from different sections in the ledger. That way you get a variety of handwriting or a variety of time periods or whatever variety there is, we try to give you, right? So when we take this apart, if we do page packs of 2 pages, we're going to take one from the front part of the book and one from the back part of the book. That's typically how we do it. So it, you know, I could take one from here and then I could take one from here. We're going to try our best to give you some different stamps, okay? The Italian stamps that are in here are extremely nice stamps. Very, very highly colored. There's some really fancy big ones in here. The ledger itself is beautiful ledger, and it is in Italian. Beautiful. Love that. So pretty. Look at all the cancels everywhere. So let's do this before we run out of time, okay? 2 pages. An Italian ledger. So an Italian ledger would be one thing if it didn't have any tax stamps. We would all still want Italian ledger. But Italian ledger with tax stamps is fabulous. It is from the 30s. It starts in 1934, April of 1934. and it ends in 1941. It ends in 41. It ends in 41. It starts in 34. Now these first pages, they do have a little foxing because they're up near the front where there is some non-acid free paper, and that's doing some foxing to the first couple pages. But after a few, you have perfect paper. Okay. Pages, single pages. There's not a million pages in here, guys. So I know it looks like a lot, but there's really not a lot of pages. So you'll get one page, and then you'll get one page. And it's not exactly like that, but what I'm saying is one from the front, one from the back. It looks like there's a lot. It's not. It's a little deceptive. It's thicker than normal because it has stamps everywhere. There's probably, I don't know, 150 pages. So there's not a lot of pages. What I mean is a page equals a sheet of paper. This is one page, right? This is one page. I gotta find a page. This is one page. So I'm not talking sides, because if it was numbered, this would be one, this would be two. I'm talking actual sheets of paper. Okay, we got it? We're all good? There we go. 2 double-sided pages. Thank you, Carol. Thank you. 2 double-sided pages. Yay. Okay, this is the Italian ledger with tax stamps. On every page, mostly, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's at least one set of tax stamps per side. Like you can see, most of the pages have more than one set of tax stamps. Most of them have more than one. This one has one. That one has one. But mostly, they have more than one set of tax stamps. Okay, Italian ledger. We're getting there. Antique Italian ledger with tax stamps. 2 pages. I'm going to say 2 double-sided because Carol made me. 2 double-sided pages. If I can type sided. Okay, are we ready? Antique Italian ledger with tax stamps. 2 double-sided pages. I hope that makes sense to everyone. Okay, they're $20. Before anybody says that's too much, go find an Italian ledger with tax stamps. Go find an Italian ledger. Exactly. Now, I look for them all the time. We have people who buy in Europe all the time. When do we find Italian ledgers? A total of 1 time in 6 years. 1 time in 6 years did we find an entire Italian ledger, and that happened to be one with tax stamps. So we lucked out, and now we'll probably never find another, but we'll do our best. If we find one, we'll bring it. Okay? I do my best, but I also have to pay a lot of money for certain things. So there's that. Okie dokie. Plus, keep in mind, tax stamps are collectible in their own right. There's a whole different stamp collecting realm. And some of those people are ruthless, and they will make things way more expensive for me than I would like them to. But because they want tax stamps, you know what I mean, to collect or to sell or to whatever. So I'm going to do this on the spreadsheet. Let's do it. We didn't want to do folios, otherwise you wouldn't get a big variety if we did folios. Trust me, folios would be easier for us because we don't have to tear them in half. But if we do folios, you're going to get 2 from very close together in the book. And that's not a lot of variety. Allison would like 2. Thank you. Cynthia would like 2. Thank you. Karen L would like 2. Thank you. Linda BES would like 3. Thank you. Lena M would like 2. Thank you. Shelly R. Thank you. Marcella T. 2. Thank you. Sandra P. 2. Thank you. Deborah K. 2. Thank you. Diana B. 4. Thank you. Kendall 1. Thank you. Carol V. 1. Thank you. Mary MCD. Scrolling up. 2. Thank you. Sherry M. People will message tomorrow and there probably will not be any, and then they will be sad. Sherry M. Thank you. Ruth M. Thank you. Rose D. Thank you. Tina K. I think you want 2, Tina. Tina K wants 2 orders. Thank you. Susan BEC wants 1. Thank you. Then we've got Kim L, and she wants 2. Thank you. Catherine, 1 order. Thank you. Deborah M. Deborah M, 1 order. Thank you. Michelle J, 1. Thank you. Helen, 2. Thank you. Robin V, 2. Thank you. I hope you guys are saying 2 orders and not 2 pages. Thank you. Wanda G, thank you for 1 order. Mickey, 1. Thank you. Janet MCK, 1. Thank you. Angela E, 1. Thank you. Tiffany B, 1. Nope. 2. Thank you, Tiffany. 2. Violet 1. Thank you. Esther A, 1. Thank you. Linda A, 1. Thank you. Julie Ann, thank you. I don't know why I can't type it. Thank you, thank you. After Julianne, Deborah, MER, total of 2. Yes, thank you. And then we've got Kim L, 3, thank you. Ruth M, 2, thank you. Total. I know, Shelly, I'm so sorry. I'm also very tired and very old. Angela, 2, thank you. Oh my gosh. The girls and I talk about getting older every day, and it's like, why is everything so painful? Thank you. Angela, we got you for 2. Teresa M, 2, thank you. Sherry M, 2 total. Sherry M, 2 total. Thank you. Okay. Mickey, we don't have the ability to block you. Mickey JJ, we don't have the ability to block you. What it is it's something set up on your cell phone provider. It is not letting you text us or letting us get that message to you. Sometimes if you have like spam filters or certain security settings on your phone, it will not let the messages go through because it's going to me, but it's going through a relay service where it comes, like if you look at the phone number, it comes through a relay service. And sometimes that can be seen as spam by cell phone providers. What you need to do is check your settings in your phone, see if you can change something to allow that through. If you can't figure out any other solution, you could call your cell phone provider and see why it is saying blocked, because in all of the time invoicing, we have never had anyone say that it is blocked, and we don't have the ability to block it. We have the ability to like block you as like a customer on YouTube, but we don't have the ability to block you as a receiver in a text message. And we can text you, it goes through on our end. It just apparently doesn't go through to you. So all I can say is check with your cell phone provider. So I'm going to total this very quickly. I'm going to total it because people are rewatching later after the fact. I don't have very many here to fill in, and then I will total this. I can tell you guys how many Italian are left, and then I can chat with you for just a few minutes about Thursday. I would like to show you some of the things that we didn't get through tonight. Yeah. All right, so right now we're at 130-ish pages. We do have probably 10 or 12 more orders available of Italian ledger. 10 to 12 more orders available for Italian ledger. If you want to change your quantity, I would suggest you do it tonight, because tomorrow we will probably not have them. That's all I can say about it. Thank you guys very much. I will do some updating. I know some people were waiting for this. I do want to show this very quickly. Some people had asked to be added to the Burgundy ledger. This is the ledger. So this is the Burgundy ledger page pack. I have the page packs available, but this ledger is the one that we did not sell tonight. This is the one that I took the pages from. And as you can tell, it's the same beautiful cover. It has all the same brass beautiful things. It's the same big old beautiful spine. It's literally the same ledger that Karen bought, but we did take pages out of this one. So this one has purple, beautiful purple marble paper, beautiful purple bookmakers label in it. I can't see this because this spreadsheet is up. It is purple. I think you can see it's purple. It's printed in purple. And it's got purple marble paper. Let me scooch it all the way up. Okay. This ledger is available. This one is available. Now I have the lighting turned down. I will turn it back to normal because otherwise you will not see this. There's normal. Okay, now we did take pages out of here, but there are still pages in this ledger. It's not a full ledger anymore because we took some pages out, but there's still a lot of pages in here. And we took them out in a way, this is the back with the back marble paper. Beautiful fan, this pattern is called fan. Beautiful fan marble paper. You can see we took them out with signature strings. But we left you papers here, there, and everywhere, and complete signatures here, there, and everywhere. So if you want a beautiful ledger cover with brass feet on it, and you want some burgundy ledger paper left in that ledger, it's very beautiful. I can keep it and I can take the rest out and make page packs. I'm sure they will sell. There's a blank page. That would be beautiful to scan. Not blank on the back side, but anyway, if you want a ledger, the burgundy one, that the page packs came from 1911, this one is available. And I'll show you the best I can. This is what the spine looks like now, because we've done some weight relieving. but see how we left them sewn here, there, or everywhere? That's so that the ledger stays fluffy and full in the spine. And there's even an extra folio that goes inside right there. So this is available. I'm going to type it in. It is the last item I'm going to do tonight. The lights got brought up, so now this cover looks all like washed out and weird. This is what the cover looks like. The cover is beautiful. It's black cloth. It has the big brass feet on it. Spine, and on the back it has the 5 feet with the big heavy brass things. So it's more manageable to move around. It still displays, stunningly beautiful. It has ledger pages in it, but I've already taken some out. So anyway, I'm going to do it. This is, I'm going to say a whole French ledger, but you guys know I took pages out because otherwise it won't make sense to the girls. Whole French ledger, and I'm going to say pages, some pages removed. So we sold a whole one for $2,000. We will not obviously sell this one for that, but I would really appreciate you guys considering it as a display piece plus a bunch of ledger pages in there, and we will do it for $500. It is about a quarter of the, we're going to do it for $4 because it's about a quarter of the ledger, but because its pages have been removed, it can't be priced at just a quarter. So we're going to do it for $400. It goes in now. First person can claim it. Other than that, all I have are page packs. If I have to guess, there's probably 100-ish pages. I don't really know. And I will do ledger page packs here by itself in just a second. Linda BES claimed this one at $400. It's beautiful, Linda. Just as display, it's beautiful, but you do got pages in there. And you also get this, which I really, really am super jealous about right now. This marble paper is massively big, and there is front and back in here. So cool, Linda. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's kind of like we shared it. Oh, I need to put this back in. Kind of like we shared it. But this is the ledger page pack, and I'm going to type that back in. I'm going to type it back in. This is the burgundy ledger page pack. There are four pages. It's 2 folios. And I'm going to type it back in. If anybody is changing their quantity, please use the word total. If you claim again for 5, you're going to get 5 plus what you claimed earlier. You have to use the word total, please. Okay? The page pack was $28, and it's going in now. That is the prettiest marble paper. But it's kind of like we shared it, Linda, because you shared it with the rest of the group, and we just did the disassembly and packing of them. But thank you so much. I appreciate that. Okay, so for the burgundy, I'm going to go up and I'm going to, no, I'm not. It'll take me too long to type those in. Hold on one second. There it is. First person for these are Tammy D. Tammy D for 1, thank you. Sandra P. Some people join late, etc. It's fine, but I don't want you guys to miss it. So thanks for having me do it again. Appreciate it. Susan L. So Tammy D was 1. Sandra P was 2. Susan L is 1. Diana M is 1. Thank you, thank you. Thank you all. Rose D is 1. Kim L is one. Thank you. Thank you. Diana B would like to change to 4 total. Let me type in total next to you and I'll fix that, Diana. Thank you. Then we've got Allison. Thank you. Allison for 1, Kendall for 1, Mickey for 1. Thank you, thank you. Ann A. Hello, Ann, and thank you. Julie Ann, thank you. Barbara S. Thank you. Looks like we're going to have some people who will be sad tomorrow because we will not have any more of this one either. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, it will, Linda. You're going to love it. Tina K. 2. Thank you. Thank you, Tina. Okay, we did it, guys. We made it the full time. For me, that's a win. I know that seems stupid. I know that seems stupid to say to you all that I made it the full time, but for me, that's kind of important. Because I had been struggling making it past 7 p.m. I'm going to turn the camera back around. We can chat just a little bit. I didn't get to preview anything, but there it is. There's my camera. Awesome. Don't forget the thumbs up. Thank you, Diana. My hair looks a mess, but other than that, what is happening right here? Like, what is happening right there? Anyway, thanks so much, guys. I always love it when I turn the camera back around. Like, I need a mirror off to the side so I can see myself and fix my hair before I switch the camera. That's a really good thing. Like, I could clip it to the monitor stand right there. Some small changes. But anyway, thanks so much for joining. Thanks for hanging out with us all night. I hope that you guys enjoyed seeing some of the things that were new that came. On Thursday, we will have more new things. We probably will not get to all of the new on Thursday either, so the new will carry on into next week. We are making a very beautiful ephemera pack. Feminine, it's geared towards French sewing. I hope that is available on Thursday. But we're still making stuff. So yeah, there's always new. And as soon as we make it all and get it all here and sell it during the live, then we have to ship it and start all over again. So it's kind of like a never ending cycle of things. But it's fun, it's exciting. We get to see and touch and feel all these old, beautiful, authentic pieces of history, and that is always fun for us. So the girls and I have a good time. Thanks for all of the kind comments that you guys have said. In the last couple of weeks specifically, you guys have said so many I will for just a second, Rose. You guys have said so many beautiful, lovely comments to the girls about packaging, about liking the surprise you got to me. Like, that really is nice to see all of the kindness. I know you guys are always kind to us, but specifically the comments in the last couple weeks, I've told the girls, the one girl who does the packing, I've told her that you guys say that everything came and you love it all and you love the way it was packed and you rolled around in bed like a princess. That was a super cute comment, Mickey. Wendy Anderson had a beautiful comment that really touched me. I finally had time to read it and focus on it. It kind of made me sad a little bit and also a little bit happy that for whatever reason, the universe told me to send that one to you, and it was a choice. I had a bunch of them in a bin, Wendy, and I literally thought about which color to choose for you, and I chose that one. Something in my head was saying Wendy would like the pinky color of saltwater taffy, and so something in my head told me to send it to you, and so it did. And so that was really sweet. That was really sweet to read. So anyway, hopefully Wendy is here or hears that part of it. But it's not a very generous gift, but it was something I thought maybe as a group you guys would enjoy. There are things I enjoy, or I try to give you guys things I would enjoy getting as a gift. So anyway, for those of you who didn't get the gift,
last time, either you are fairly new, or, more of an occasional person. And so what we did is we gave away gifts for people who shopped the super sale before I moved. And normally when we do a super sale, we give away a gift, but the gift wasn't here in time to ship with those orders, since those orders, we had to kind of speed up the closing of my live sale business before I moved. So we sped it up. We did the super sale earlier. The gift wasn't ready to ship. So we couldn't ship it with the super sale order. So then I had to ship it with the first order that we did after I moved. And I think it's like 28 of you were missed because when we were doing those ones, we didn't have our stuff together. So 28 of you were missed. So some of you, 28, are still getting a gift coming. But if you are hearing all of this talk about gifts and you're like, well, I didn't get one. First of all, please don't think that I don't appreciate you. I do appreciate you very much. Those gifts were sent to people who have been shopping with me for a long time, who shopped the super sale, kind of regular customers, and been with me for a while. As I get to know you and as you come here and shop more often, then I'm sure you will be on the list for a future gift. I don't, I don't, how should I say? I don't want anyone to feel bad because they didn't get one. But just bear with me. Eventually we'll get to know each other because a lot of you are new, and then you'll be on the list for the next time. So cake talk, I don't know what happened to it. I don't know. I have been wanting cake for days and we don't have any. So let's look at, it looks like, hold on. Wait. Swimsuit to swim at lunch. I don't even know what's happening there. It's hot here. You could wear a swimsuit to sleep in and you'd be still hot. I just had it cut yesterday. Would you please check our totals above for antique Italian ledger? Rose D, how many do you want? Instead of having me go back and check everyone's totals, I entered exactly what you typed, but when things are sold as a 2-pack, right? It's 1 pack of 2 pages. If you put in 2, you're going to get 2 packs of 2 pages. If you put in 3, you're going to get 3 packs of 2 pages. And if Rose has a question, you could also text me and ask me. But if you want to change it or you need to tell me how many, tell me now. A journal kit is coming. Yes, you want a total of 2 packs. If you said 2, then I typed 2 for you. I could bring the spreadsheet up right now and look, Rose. It's going to make my face super white, but Rose, you're on there for 1, but I will put you for 2 now. Perfect. Thank you. Multitasking, Diana. I didn't know. I was like, oh, okay, you're going to swim at lunchtime. I don't know. Anyway, it's all good. One time someone said something super embarrassing to me because they thought they were texting a loved one and they texted me instead. So that was fun, but it was more of an intimate kind of text message. But technology is super fun that way. So guys, I think we are all good. The ledger, the journal kit is coming. We're almost to the point of bringing it to you. I probably will finish it sometime this weekend, and I believe I will have one next week. If not next week, it will be the week after because I really only have the weekends to work on them. So Karen and Scattered Bee put new totals as well. Okay. Like they changed. I'll scroll back, Rose, and look at it before I get out of this live. Okay, I will look at Karen and Kim. I will look. Thank you for letting me know. I don't know if I didn't get them through streaming or... Sorry if I have to look up at the camera. It's kind of a weird angle. You know, also what's weird is YouTube sometimes has highlighted my comments in red. On the one monitor, they're showing highlighted as red. On the normal monitor, they're showing highlighted as yellow. I didn't really actually notice that until I just scrolled back. For the Italian ledger, I see it. Everyone came through. I'm looking. I see her saying goodnight to Violet and Helen. Karen wants a total of 3. Thanks for calling my attention to that, Rose. I did not see that I missed them. It's in YouTube, but it's not in stream. I'm sorry, guys. I know I look super strange and hanging my mouth open, but it's the only way I can work right now. So, okay, I got Karen's, but where's Kim's? Kim. See, there's the whole ledger. So Kim. This is what's so hard. Kim says, if there's enough, I'd like 4 sets. How many did we get, Kim? Okay, we had 3 for her. Now we have 4. Perfect. Okay. We're all good, I think. Hopefully I'm caught up. Thank you, Rose. I appreciate that. Sorry, I didn't get exactly what you were saying because I didn't see any extras come through. All right. I think we're good, guys. Thanks so much for joining. I'm so sorry that it's always a mess here, but that's just pretty much how it is now since I moved. Can I ask one question though before you guys go? Can I ask one question before you all go? How is the volume and how is the lighting when I show things? What is the most annoying thing, and please don't say my voice or the way I look, what is the most annoying thing right now about the lives that is different than before I moved? Because I need to fix some things because I want it to be at least as good as it was before I moved. Lighting and camera and sound. What is the most annoying thing? What do you guys find annoying since I moved? My too much chit-chatting, my too slow of showing items? I'm asking an honest question. I appreciate honest, constructive criticism. Criticism is fine as long as it's constructive. Volume is only okay when you max it out on the YouTube slider. Okay, that's good to know. Glare on the bags. I know. I do agree with that. I know. Those are 2 things that are very important for me to know. More close-ups of items. That's very good feedback. Very good feedback. more behind me than a blank wall. There is something fabulous planned for that wall. Definitely. You guys will not be sad when I put whatever I'm putting back there. You guys will be happy. You have to increase the volume to the tops too. Okay. Well, I will look at that microphone that's up there and I will try to fix that. You enjoy the chit chat. It's so funny. It is wiggling and I know why, but I couldn't fix it at the moment. I will, but I cannot at the moment. I will definitely fix that. I will fix the volume and I will do my best to avoid glare on bags. That is a hard one because everything has to pretty much be in a plastic bag. So that's a hard one, but I will fix as much of that as I can. I will do more close-ups. Everyone's saying increasing the volume. Okay. Can I ask a question though? Is it just my mic volume needs to be 1 level and the preview video's volume is okay? Or is the preview not the preview, the little intro video with the instructions. Is that one super loud and then I'm super quiet? I will try my best to do more close-ups. It just, at this point, is having me lift it up and show it. I can try to make a point to do that more. Preview is really loud. Okay. Good to know. Okay. Is it super, super loud to everyone? The little intro video? Carol, your internet was mean to you. My internet sometimes is mean to me too, and it doesn't let me even have a live sale. Volume is fine. It is further away, but I was trying to get rid of the echo, and I think there might actually be something wrong with that mic since we moved. Intro is too loud. Okay, good to know. It's a bit loud. Good to know. That's also fixable. That's also fixable. Cool. What else is super annoying, guys? And it doesn't have to be like where it's to the point where you don't want to watch, but this is all really good constructive feedback, and I appreciate you guys doing it with me, because since moving, everything is different, and it's honestly so much harder than I thought it was going to be to just get back to a baseline normal. Because everything is like, all of my inventory is in a different location, and we're still trying to find things. The lady who does the packing, for the most part, can't find her tape gun because we packed it somewhere and we don't know where it is. She has my tape gun, but she doesn't like mine. So there's little things like we're just working it out slowly but surely. But I really do want to get back to like that normal, so that I can move past normal and go to better. But at the present time, normal seems like out of reach, which is frustrating for me. I'm the kind of person who wants to run and do things that she means to do, but when things hold me back and I can't get the mic to be normal, it's very frustrating. Yeah, the echo will be better, but this house has 10-foot ceilings in these rooms, and that's a challenge for microphones pretty much anywhere. So we might have to do some soundproofing or sound dampening material on certain walls or even the ceiling. It's possible. So we'll have to figure that out. But the more things we add in here will be good. But we added, there's shelves that you can't see all the way along that wall. There's a desk over there, there's furniture on that wall, and there's furniture on this wall. So 3 walls have stuff on them, just not the one directly behind me because there's something else going there. So I don't know how much more stuff we could add to this room. I think it's the ceiling height. Bad. Thank you guys for saying nice things. Thank you for saying it. I so appreciate that. But I do want to know what I can make better. What's the theme of the next journal kit? I won't tell you that, but I did tell you it was a pink cover. You guys will have to wait and see what the theme is. I like to just show it whenever I have it, right? Because for me to tell you the words mean one thing. For me to show you my vision is an entirely different thing. That's how I feel about it. Normal is so overrated. Carol, you just make me smile every time you're here. Every time you're here, you make me smile. You and Maria, you guys are wonderful. I mean, everyone is wonderful, but you guys are wonderful together. You guys make sure that things are good. And you know exactly when to start talking about cake. You do. Thank you guys for being wonderful. Shag on the wall. There is shag carpet on the floor. It will. It will. I think I'm going to have boxes for 10 years. Probably my kids will be unpacking boxes when I'm dead. And they'll be like, Mom packed this before she moved, so it's all right. Cool, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I appreciate each and every one of you. I appreciate every minute we spend together, whether we spend it here or we spend it crafting or we spend it, you know, making journals together. I don't know. I guess that's crafting. On Facebook? I don't know, but we hang out a lot. Oh my gosh. Cake themed journal? No, but that's an idea. Maybe we could do like a food journal, a favorite food. I don't know. I think I stick to more Frenchy thingies, but I want to do the grungy, and that's completely out of my wheelhouse because I don't do grungy, but we're going to do it together. Thanks so much, guys. Mickey, that's an amazing comment. All of that's fixable. Fixable. That's what just said. More word salad. All of that's fixable. Most important, it's a fun time with everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Mickey J. I just like calling you Mickey J. I think it's fun. Aw, guys, super sweet. I'll see you on Thursday. Go have an amazing night. And for those of you wondering, no, I did not work on white journals this weekend, but I did have baby time. I had baby for almost 2 full days. I had him overnight. He kills your back because I carry him so much, because how can you let him cry, right? So I carried a 22-pound baby for most of the weekend. And then I couldn't move really on Sunday. So there was that. I'm trying to build up the grandma muscles because pretty soon I have to carry 2, which is crazy. I don't know how that's going to happen. Maybe one at a time is a good thing. I don't want to drop anyone. So don't let my daughter hear that part. Okay. I will never drop a baby, but I'm just saying I don't have the strength to carry a wiggling 1-year-old and a newborn. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Have a great rest of your night. For most of you, it's past your bedtime. Your toddler's over 40 pounds? Yes. They do hurt, but somehow we build up those muscles to do it. Thank you so much, guys. We'll see you on Thursday. If it was your first time shopping, which I don't think it was for anybody, you will get an invoice at the end of the week. Thanks, guys. Bye. Have a good night.